X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day your disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now. Punch your face now. Show you how.
Whoa! Hey, everybody! Oh my god, hello! Oh, I'm way too loud. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. That's better. Whoa! Hey, everybody! Hey! Hi! I know you guys can't see my camera yet, and the reason why is because I want you guys to internalize that little drawing of me on the right of the screen right now. You see that little drawing of me on the right of the screen there? You see my hair in that drawing? I feel like my hair looks uncannily a lot like it does in that drawing right now. It's so fucking long. I had to like wet it and then use like some stuff to make it not poof and curl everywhere. It's insane. I need to get a haircut, guys. I am in desperate need of a haircut. I really, really need one. It's getting a little wild. But how are all of you guys doing? It's been a little bit since I've seen you. It's been a couple days. People say you should bleach it again. I definitely should, and I definitely will. I've never bleached my own hair before. I've always had help with it. So I'm going to be doing it myself, to myself, for the first time when I'm in Seattle. I'll get like a really nice haircut, and then I'll just kind of grab the globs of hair bleacher, or the hair bleach, whatever, and just kind of, you know, just kind of like shampoo in the mirror. Leave it in for, use a little bit of like one of those things, like one of those little hair nets, like those plastic hairnet bags, put that over there to contain some heat to help, You just got to make sure not to get too much on your skin, right? Because it can burn you. Xanderhall, go over the Hassan stealing thumbnails drama. You fool! My editor has already marked that down as a topic for me to cover. So we're already ahead of the curve there. You're okay. You're all good. Although that is kind of a W from you though, because you predicted something that I'd be covering. Honestly, pretty impressive. Zan, try growing your hair out. Fuck no. Fuck no. Okay, there we go. Fuck no. Nah. No, I really don't. I don't feel like growing out my hair. I really like having the full, clean-cut look. If I could, I would be getting my hair cut weekly. At the least. Or at the most, sorry. Like, weekly is ideal for me getting my hair cut. I like to be nice and short, clean-cut hair. That is my ideal area. Anyway, it's so good to see all of you guys again after taking a few extra days off. I actually ended up taking more days off between streams than I wanted to. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I just did not feel very good, and I didn't want one of my first streams, my second stream of this year, to be a day, like, I didn't want to stream and feel like garbage and then provide you guys with some, like, subpar commentary and subpar, like, performance on my end, because, you know, you gotta feel good to actually put on a good show. If you're feeling like garbage, like you got a terrible headache and your stomach hurts, it's gonna be harder, believe me. Dude, you stream for 12 days straight, you take all the time you need. Well, I did my 12 days of Christmas thing, then I took a nice big break, then I came back on the 1st of the month and took, I guess 4 days off, which was more than I wanted to. I wanted to stream yesterday. But yeah, we're back onto normally scheduled streams and uploads, don't you guys worry. Yeah, it's so good to see all of you. How do you guys spend your last few days? Good to see Dope Fiend Massacre, brand new person, hanging out in the chat. Axolotls with Cream, good to see you. What's up, Somniostatic? You've been a regular here for a long time. Turbo, good to see you. Axo Laddie, hello. Samrian, I haven't seen your name in a while, but hello. Summerstar, good to see you again. Ren Sion, new person, welcome. Punk Corpse, what's up? Good to see you again. Fefala, why do I always say normal instead of regular? Like, when I mean to say regular, like you're a regular in chat, I always say like you're a normal in chat. Okay. Fefla, good to see you. Ryoma, welcome. Our family, hello. Sylvia, good to see you again. Cuddleen, hello. Softest Leftist, good to see you. Megamania, what's up? Link Vadaganon, hello. Fefala, what's up? Volfia, what's up? Shoten LLC, what is up? CoinDog, what's up? X-Letties, welcome to the channel. Insert creative user, hello, good to see ya. Welcome back. Gotskato, you're a white name right now. That's pretty cringe, but welcome back. Mudball Man, good to see you again. Chorls, hopefully you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the site. Bluestone, what's up? Meme Joy, good to see you again. Null514, hello. CO Vixen Speaks, hello. Twilight Royal, hello. Our family, good to see you again. All right, that's enough saying hello to every single person who's in the chat that I recognize or don't recognize. We've done that for long enough, okay? That's enough of that. Anyway, it's been a few days, guys. It's been a few days. I really missed you guys. I will say that 12 days of Christmas thing got me into this really hard like a hard stuck kind of routine of getting to bed fairly early and then waking up fairly early to start getting ready for stream. So the last few days that I haven't streamed have felt really wrong to me. Like, it just feels wrong to take days off after getting into such a habit of streaming for so many days in a row. But it feels good to be back. It feels so fucking good to be back. Oh my god. I don't know why, but like, I think I'm starting to have my brain melt when I go live now. In the sense that, like, my stream personality and my off-stream personality are, like, melting into the same being. I'll just be sitting at my chair watching a YouTube video. Like a random YouTube video that came up into my recommended. And I won't be live. I'll be alone in my room at 3 a.m. watching a YouTube video, and someone in the video will say something stupid, and I'll pause it and like go like to respond to it, like I'm talking to my chat. And then when I'm in VCs with my friends, I accidentally call them chat all the fucking time. All the time. I'm telling you guys, it's like streaming melts your goddamn brain. Hassan does that too? I would bet, yeah. Doesn't Hassan stream for like 12 hours a day? Or some shit like that? Blame the weed? Honestly, I totally forgot to stock up on weed before stream today. So all I've got in my cart is this. This is all I've got left. And then like some fumes in these old ones. I bag up my old carts in a little plastic baggie so that I can like look at the ones that I've had time to congeal some of the extra concentrate into like a little corner. And then I pick through the bag I gotta smoke the goo. And I pick through the bag when I don't have any fresh carts. Like, all right, there's got to be a little bit of resin in here. Yeah, it's like when you're really desperate for some like flour and you have some of the goo left over in the pipe, you know, or in a bong, and you end up smoking the goo. You should vape flour, Zan. It's way better. Oh, of course it's better, but this is more convenient. Like, I used to have like a flower herb vaporizer I would hit on stream all the time, and I loved it. It was great. But there was also literally like 5-minute long periods of my stream that were just me like I'm basically miming what it looked like to do this, but like you had to like pat the old weed out and then fill it with new weed, pack it in, put the screen filter on, and then screw on the new mouthpiece, and then hit the button a few times to start heating up the coil, or not the coil, like the chamber where the flour is. You might even have to grind up some flour. It's all like a big hassle to prep like one nice high's worth of flower herb vape. But when you do get high off of flower with an herb vape, it's a nice high. Like when I would get high with that thing, I would put on like a funny podcast and play like a bit of World of Warcraft Classic and zone out into another world, okay? I would just be laughing hysterically at every dumb joke and just phasing out. Get like, you know those scenes in Moon Knight where like the main character like blinks out, like, you know, he blinks and the screen goes black, then he wakes up, hours have passed, and he's in a whole new situation or whatever. That's how I felt. I would like take a few hits from this thing and like wake back up with another level stronger in WoW Classic. Moon Knight. He's just like me for real. All right. I really appreciate you guys all coming out. So, let's do a little bit of thanking really fast. How about that? You guys want to do a little bit of thanking? Saginator3, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the $5. Says hello. Hello to you too. Hi. If that's all that there is, then hello. Matisha Who, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Gotskito. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Said, gotta fix that white name shit. Real. Thank you for fixing that. Really do like having the paleness sort of extricated from my community. I hope that was the right word. Somniostatic, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Twilight Royal. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $5. I'm sure that Twilight Royal appreciates it. Didn't even say anything. How baller. And then another tier 1 gifted sub to Matisha Who from Somniostatic as well. Thank you for another $5. Didn't even say anything. How... Dude, Somniostatic just drops the gifted subs and says nothing. Like a Sigma. Insomnio Static with another tier 1 gifted sub to Sylvia. Thank you for the additional 5 buccarinos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didn't say anything as always. And then Darth Failure 89 with the $25 donated actually a couple days ago. This is actually a few days old. Says, I would like to come on your stream to debate the Vosh pedo and lolly stuff. Like, you want to debate with me that Vosh is a pedo? Because he watched Evangelion? Or some shit? I think I'll pass. I appreciate the $25, but I think I'll pass on that. That sounds like it might be actually like levels of autism that it might be contagious. You know? It could be a biohazard. Anyway, I'm kind of a normie. The message continues. I am kind of a normie, meaning I'm 33 years old and don't know the quote-unquote lore of stuff. How can debate you? Listen, Darth Failure, I love you, buddy, and I really appreciate the dono. I really, really do. I appreciate the dono a whole lot, okay? But I'm going to say some very simple and yet very wise words to you, okay? And these are words that I'm going to need you to hear echoing. My voice saying these words need to echo through your head every time you think about saying something like this again, okay? And these are the words. It ain't that deep. It's that simple. I appreciate the $25 though. Thank you so much. That is very kind. That is a very generous donation, but your request is a bit much, my friend. Your request is a bit much. Maybe we could have a talk just about the concept of anime being weird, but the premise of the debate that you put forward is I would recommend you email Vosh. Anyway, and then Somniostatic, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Says, what are your thoughts on AI art and anime and misogyny and cancel culture and right-wing pipelines and Minecraft and Sonic and pornographies? Porn should be banned, Sonic should be banned, Minecraft should be banned, right-wing pipelines should be banned, cancel culture should be banned, misogyny should be banned, anime should be banned, and AI art should also be banned. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that, Somniostatic. I hope that answered your questions. Well, okay. Already, we've raised $30 in the dono goal from your very kind generosity. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. If you're watching right now and you want to support me, but you are not an Oiler, you're not a mega millionaire, and you don't have money to donate to me, you can actually support me for completely free by donating... By donating? What the fuck? How high am I right now? By hitting the like button on my stream over on YouTube. It's that little thumbs up icon on the bottom right of the video. You should hit that because it actually forces YouTube to push my stream, my videos, and my channel and other stuff like that to more brand new people. It's called engagement, and it's really, really helpful. I do appreciate it. It's completely free. It takes half a second. Every single one of you who takes the time to hit that like button, it is really kind, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, and the Dark Canuck, thank you for the $3 Canadian. Says merch is top notch. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Did you get yourself a, actually, I should check. Oh, yeah. It seems the Dark Canuck bought a Xander Hall Booba shirt. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you enjoy the Xander Hall Booba shirt. I'm glad that it arrived quick, apparently. Periwinkle43, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hey, thank you for the $5. Says, been a fan of the channel for a while, haven't been in for a while because of my life getting busy, but things should calm down for a bit now. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that things were so rough for you for the last, while now, apparently. I'm glad they've gotten more settled and more chill and you're able to relax more, but I completely understand what you mean by that. There are definitely content creators that I love, that like I really like, that when I'm just like I'm too stressed in my life, I totally forget about them. and then when things calm down, I catch back up, and it's like, whoa, I got a big backlog to catch up on, you know? So yeah, I completely understand that. But yeah, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Let me update my my dono goal really fast. Oh shit, Johnny Scarlet, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on Twitch, over on the forgotten platform, the non-real platform, Twitch. Zan kissed me in the locker room. Real? Real. That is real, yeah. I'll kiss all of you in the locker room. As long as you're 18 or older. Ideally in your 30s or 40s. That works too. Xander Hall, if it's not too much trouble, I would love to talk to you. I was really inspired by your video on why you left the alt-right pipeline, because I was once in it too. It would be an honor to chat, but if not, no biggie. I might actually be down for that sometime soon, Charles. Maybe not exactly today, but if you stick around in the community, I'm going to be doing a lot more gaming streams that are going to... Let's just say they're going to be perfect for bringing people in for conversations and debates, starting tomorrow. That actually leads me into a perfect announcement for the start of the stream. Starting tomorrow, assuming we have no problems, it may get delayed, but it's unlikely. Tomorrow should be the start of my Zomboid server. My modded Zomboid server. And Hash showed me the mod list and showed me, like, what this Zomboid server is, like, gonna... It goes hard. Alright? I'm gonna tell you guys this. I want to gauge what you guys think of this. This is a change that I made, or that I insisted be made, and I'm the one who decided on this particular balancing. And I think that this is a very much a non-vanilla change that we made to the game, but I think it's going to be necessary for player enjoyment and longevity of the server, okay? In Vanilla Project Zomboid, when you die... You can make a new character. You can even make the exact same character visually and stats-wise as you made before, same name and whatnot, and then go find your dead body, kill the zombie, loot it, and then get your stuff back. What you do lose, though, are your stats. Potentially real-life days worth of time you've put into increasing your stats. And there's no way of getting that shit back other than get back to grinding. That is not going to work for this server. Because you know what would happen? Bunch of people join, work for like a day to get a really good character going, die, rage quit, and never play again. That's how it would go. So we thought about turning off losing skills when you die, but then I realized, wait, but then there's like no punishment for death, because then you can just go get your body. Like maybe your dead zombie self wanders off, but that's not going to happen too often, right? So... we found a good middle ground balance that should satisfy everybody. The mod that we added makes it so that you can save your stats in a journal item that you keep in your base. If you die with it on you, you lose it, right? So you don't have it on you anymore. So you want to keep it on at your base, somewhere safe. You can save your stats in this journal so that when you die... It's the skill recovery journal, yes. When you die, it gives you back, and you go back to it, it gives you back 75% of all your XP and levels and your skills that you had when you saved your stats in the book. You have to save your stats in the book. So you lose a quarter of your progress when you die, stats-wise. That's a pretty big punishment, but it's not such a big punishment that I think many people would rage quit because they got a death. Do you guys think that's good balancing? You lose about 25% of your progress when you die, assuming you've been on top of saving your skills? Or is that do you think that's too generous? Or too tough? I want to hear what you guys think. Seems fair? I want to keep it in the spirit of Zomboid without being too crazy, right? Yeah, you lose 25% of your XP, but keep 75%. But if you die again right away, now you've lost half of what you had before. You die again. Now you've lost another. Now you've got a quarter of what you had before, right? So, you know, well, we're actually quartering it each time. So yeah. You'll continuously just keep on, like, literally just losing. Yeah. It'll be like Valheim, yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the book does it, if it quarters the percentage of what you initially have. I mean, it depends on if you'd save your new stats or not. But yeah. Well, Balth, it depends on whether or not you save your new stats, right? So let's say you die. Let's say you die in Zomboid, and you saved your stats at, like, level 10 woodcutting, right? And then you recover your stats. It would give you level 7.5 woodcutting when you recover. Then you die again. Naturally, it should just take you down to 0.5 woodcutting. But if you save your if you don't save your woodcutting when you get knocked down to 0.5, like if you don't resave it, you keep having a book that takes you to a higher one. It's confusing. My point is that, like, if you get knocked down a few levels, if you die, don't right away save your progress again in that book, because you're actually going to be screwing yourself over a little bit. That's the experience that I've been told. That's not how you do math. I'm a leftist streamer. I don't know how to do math. Those are the rules. No, but in all seriousness, I have always hated math and high. I am also very high, and I'm about to get even higher. The higher I am, the funnier I am, and the more entertaining I am. That's just how it works, all right? This right here is funny fuel. Can we get much higher? So high. Alright. Sounds like a meme drink, funny fuel. It kind of does, doesn't it? Alright. Listen up, guys. I have a pretty exciting stream planned for you guys today. Cherry has prepared an absolute fuck ton of segments for me to cover. I mean, a lot of segments for me to cover. A ridiculous amount of segments for me to cover. So many that I can't do them all in this one stream. Chances are we'll only be able to do a portion of them and then save the rest of them for another stream. And that's not even counting stuff that, like, you guys might recommend to the chat, or stuff that I might be like, oh, I want to cover this too. That takes up time, because I only plan to stream for like 5 or 6 hours today. So, with all of that said, I've already taken up 30 minutes of all of you lovely people's time, and the limited amount of time we have here today on the stream. So, let's get into it, huh? Where to start? Where to start? Let me bring up the links. I think we'll start... I'm trying to decide which one would be the most spicy. Or not the most spicy. Just a nice good, like, you know, a nice good meme-y one to get into this. Alright. I know what topic to cover. This is a good one. Hold on. Alright. I can't find the exact original video of him getting caught, but we're covering EDP. we're covering the EDP news, all right? EDP445. There's been some new stuff, and we're going to talk about it, okay? Not because there's any necessarily political implications, but there's personal Xander Hall lore implications to this story and its developments, okay? Y'all ready for this? Okay. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. It's good to see all of you back here with me again for another discussion. Another little sit down and talk about a topic that's going really viral right now. I guess it's actually not going as viral as the initial EDP drama did, but a lot of people are talking about it right now. So for those of you guys that don't know, EDP445, aka Eat Dat Pussy 445. You know, that's his father, actually. His father is Eat Dat Pussy 445, but he's just EDP 445. That's what they call his father. The big YouTuber, and he was very well known as like the meme guy people would use clips of in Twitter replies. Like back in the day, tons of people would that's what EDP445 stands for, by the way, and you'll start to realize why that name's a little unfortunate in a minute when we get into the history of this dude. But yeah, you might know him because clips of him were really, really common, like meme replies on Twitter. That's how I discovered him. Like, you would just see funny clips of him that are like 5 seconds long being used on Twitter on replies to like meme posts from gimmick accounts. And he was like, I guess he mostly talked a lot about sports and stuff, like football or some shit. I'm not really into ball-based sports. I don't like looking at balls all day myself. But it was something like that, right? He started to get really big. You know, he really blew up. Got like over 1 million subscribers. And some guys who were part of a sort of like small-time wannabe Chris Hansen, like startup pedo hunter group called like Pedo Poachers, I think was the name, decided to catfish him. You see, there had been a few rumors, a few allegations against EDP that he had been a little weird with some underage fans in DMs. And these Pedo Poacher guys decided that it would be a really big hit if they could catch him, like, in the act. If they could, like, definitively catch this massive YouTuber and expose him as a pedo, they could get their names on the map, right? They could be, you know, Chris Hansen size, Chris Hansen tier, you know, not just some random nobodies on the internet. So they pretend to be like a little girl, like a 12 or 13-year-old girl, and like message him, and they get him to do some vile shit. And I want to be clear, by the way, even though it wasn't, EDP believed that these guys were a 13-year-old girl, okay? One of the vile things that they got him to do was to send a loaf of his shit, just kind of vibing in the toilet, to this supposed girl. Yeah, so off to a bad start with EDP and these developments right now. But then they managed to like get him to meet in real life. They basically arrange from this catfish identity a area where they're going to get together and they're going to meet. And you can guess what's supposed to happen, right? And the Pedo Poacher guys bring like their printouts of the DMs and their evidence, and they have their camera and they're ready to confront him. And this video goes viral. Now, unfortunately, I actually can't find it on YouTube right now. I straight up Googled it. I straight up Googled it, and I have been looking for it. I cannot find it. I looked for it on YouTube, but I cannot find the original. Just a lot of reactions to it. So yeah, Can't find the original video of EDP getting confronted, but you've probably already seen it because I reacted to it already on my channel. And the reason why I'm talking about this in the first place is this tweet that somebody sent me, which is by somebody who does not follow me. So almost certainly, like, this is definitely a hate tweet. This is almost certainly a hate tweet, considering this person doesn't follow me. Xanderhall's greatest contribution to the internet is that racist versus pedo thumbnail. Truly iconic. That is true. That is unironically true, though. That may be a hate tweet, but that is true. Allow me to show you guys. I love how weirdly I have to, like, angle my arm around my microphone to type. One day I will figure out a setup that does not require me to, like, contort my body to use my computer while streaming. That'll be awesome. Here it is. The legendary thumbnail. You guys have probably seen this. It is literally a meme. Now, let me tell you guys the story behind this thumbnail. All right? I knew who EDP was, and I saw all of this go down, right? I saw the exposing of EDP happen, and it was all this big thing. I think I even did a video where I react to it. But then, stuff came out about this guy in the background, who I don't remember the name of. I just know that the PKA podcast guys called him Rascal McGovens, and that really fits, so that's what we're going to call this guy in the background, Rascal McGovens. He basically had a bunch of clips come out of him saying a bunch of racist, like outright really racist, and also pedo-ish shit as well. So, yeah, it started to be a clear case of, like, a clearly bad person on the internet trying to make it big off of exposing another bad person on the internet and then just fucking themselves over entirely. And I just thought that was enormously hilarious. And so, when I did the coverage of the video, I talked about exactly that. And when making the thumbnail, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to throw this baby together in about 5 seconds. So I found a really funny, goofy-looking image of EDP where he's, like, shirtless and he looks a little crazed. Cut the image out and put it here in the side here. And then I found a random image of the guy from the Pedo Poachers just looking a little sussy, I guess. Just making a little bit of a weird face, I suppose. And so I added that as the background. Added the basic template of my old avatar to the thumbnail. And then just typed racist versus pedo. Just because it sounded right. And it fit well in a basic, like, font format that I'd made. And I literally took 2 minutes to make this. And made this the thumbnail. And it became a meme. A meme that I see all over the place now. All the fucking time. And I literally put moments into this thing's creation. At most. Like, I threw this thing together without a second thought. Unironically, more heart in this than AI art. But with that said, that is why I feel that there is a personal connection between me and this story, okay? I feel as though my coverage of this having created a meme that has allowed me to have a lasting legacy online to this day kind of makes it so that I need to cover this, all right? This development. So EDP got outed as a pedo who was attempting to meet up with and... let's be honest, 100 billion fucking % rape a 13-year-old girl at that hotel. Thankfully, there was no 13-year-old girl. But that was his intention, right? And he pretty much got away with it. I think he might have gone to jail for a short period of time, like a very brief period of time. But then he was quickly out of jail and on TikTok gloating about the fact that, you know, no one could stop him. Like, in TikTok posts on TikTok, and it was pretty big news, and I actually planned on covering that, but before I could even get to covering that, something new came out in the story. So this is a tweet from, I'm pretty certain, yeah, this is EDP's real Twitter account. I have stage 5 kidney failure. Doctors are saying I have less than a month until total shutdown. It's been a ride. Well, holy shit. Now, to be fair, there's always a chance that he could be lying, but it's believable, you know? It's believable, especially considering what does he have to gain from, like, faking his death when he was literally gone from the internet pretty much and then came back to it just recently to gloat about how no one can stop him. It just doesn't... Yeah, so it seems like he might be going to permanent jail. Yeah, he's going to permanent jail. How do we feel about this, guys? Because on one hand... Hear me out. On one hand, obviously, I'm in favor of reformative justice, and ideally we wouldn't just be killing people because they're bad. But, like, in this case, the legal system has failed. He's back out on the street, still has a platform, and is gloating about the fact that he still has said platform, which he can use to potentially harm a real child in the future. I'm very much in favor of restorative justice, but this is a case where there is no ability for restorative justice to take effect, only for the victimizer to victimize children in the future. And now, essentially an act of God has happened, something completely out of anybody's control that is going to very quickly and swiftly end his life very soon, and apparently. And I don't know if it's hypocritical for me to go, Rip Bozo, skill issue. You were literally, this guy was literally a week ago on TikTok with a smug smile on his face talking about how nobody can take him down and how they tried to take him down and they can't. I'm sorry, but my gut really leans towards Rip Bozo. Yeah, what should I call this video? Kidney failure versus pedo? Terminal illness versus pedo. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but kidney failure is like a pretty horrific way to die too. Like it's not going to be pleasant. So for starters, your kidneys shut down, and that can just outright kill you as toxins build up in your system, and it just kind of, you know, it's like when a witcher takes too many witcher potions in a row and the toxins build up, only it just keeps happening and then you die. Yeah, like, he could just straight up die from that. But life can be prolonged with, like, dialysis, which is also really painful and is just a life-prolonging precaution. It sucks. It is a karmatic justice moment we are seeing here. For someone to have been outed as, like, a pedo and then to, like, not get, like, have consequences really stick. And then for him to, like, do the whole, you guys really thought you could take me down, huh? Thing, and then for him to literally get diagnosed with a terminal disease. Like, it really is. I like how you explained poisoning in the most Zoomer gamer-minded way, Zan. Well, I am a Zoomer gamer, aren't I? That is what my brain is made of, Zoomer gamer particles. Yeah, it's one of these moments where it's like, you know, you can't write this shit, right? Like the Andrew Tate thing that happened recently and this, it almost feels like it's too perfect and on the nose for writing. If these things happened in a story, you'd be like, man, this show really fell off. You know, this is really contrived story writing here. Like, okay, so like the pedo guy that gets away with it just suddenly gets kidney failure and he's gonna die in a month. Like, That's how we're gonna wrap it up? Okay, that sounds really contrived, but okay. Maybe there is a god, and he's a really bad writer. Did you see this guy's essay video about you and Vosh dumping Shu? I actually heard about the, fuck, what's the guy's name? Tomfoolery Show. I heard about the Tomfoolery Show hit piece video. Apparently it's not a hit piece on Vosh, it's just a hit piece on me and Demon Mama, because the guy who made the video knows that Vosh and Shu are still chill. And so, even though Vosh made the exact same criticisms as me and Demon Mama, oh, and Denims, yeah. Even though, we made the exact same, Vosh made the same criticisms as me and Demon Mama, like, criticizing Vosh with that video would not work well for a Shuan head, like, simping video. So he basically says, I think Vosh's criticisms were really good. Meanwhile, Vosh is saying, like, shoot, you're supporting an insane conspiracy theory, and you're acting like a dumb bitch who shouldn't be in politics right now, I think was the exact quote there. Like, that was more or less a summary, right? Yeah, it's a very clear DJ Mule clone moment. One thing you guys are going to have to understand is that as I get bigger, both metaphorically and physically, people are going to get really jealous, and they're going to get really mad, and they're going to seethe very deeply. Their blood is going to boil, and they're going to search for ways to try to take me down and gain from it, all right? We saw it recently happen to Vosh with Old Man Laundry, who literally just threw together a video that was like, did you guys know that Vosh watched these few animes, and these few animes have some sussy things in them? Ignore the fact that he's literally ranted about how he hates the weird stuff in anime, even these specific animes before, how he hates the weird stuff in it. You know, we're just going to create a narrative out of it that happens to, you know, benefit my channel and, you know, basically pedo jackets this YouTuber. We literally covered a video that did that to Vosh, and it was trying to grasp at strings at, like, the anime that he has seen. Trust me, guys, just the bigger that I get, the more insane and desperate people are going to be to try to find excuses to take me down. You know, speaking of that, I actually saw, I saw some comments on my newest video, or my second newest video about fat shaming. So for those of you guys that don't know, I hate fat shaming and fat phobia. I think it's pretty cringe. Like, I just, for one, I've never really thought fat jokes are that funny. Like, they gotta be pretty damn creative for me to get a chuckle out of me. But they oftentimes tend to be hateful, like really vitriolic and hateful, and very, the sentiment of the joke is always very clearly in blatant contrast to the idea that the people who make those jokes will try to spread, right? Like, they'll try to claim they're just concerned about the health and safety of people, and like, letting someone get fat is like letting somebody get addicted to heroin. You're allowing them to hurt themselves. It is a moral good. We want to help these people. We care about these people's health. They're hurting themselves. This is like being a drug addict. Like, they'll go on like a very virtue signally like rant about how they care about these people's healths, but then go on like a joke spree about how fat people are subhuman and lesser than them, right? And it's like, okay, so clearly it's not, oh, you care, it's, oh, you hate these people, and you're trying to virtue signal as a shield from the fact that people are calling you out for just finding a reason to just vitriolically hate a group of people, even though it doesn't affect you, right? So I really hate fat phobia, right? I think it's really cringe. I don't like it. I did a segment about it recently, and I uploaded that video, and in that segment, I talk about how my favorite podcast, I should really just say it's the only podcast I watch. I don't really watch podcasts. It's just this one. My favorite podcast, PKA, Painkiller Already, had this guest on named Danny Mullen. And Danny Mullen is a real piece of shit. I talk about it in that video and how I hate when they would have him on as a guest. I don't think they have him on anymore because he had some, like, I think he fell off. I think Danny Mullen just kind of fell off and, like, had some sort of breakdown or something, or a big falling out with a very beloved figure that just, I think he fell off or some shit like that. Anyway, I brought up a segment from when the PKA guys had Brandon Buckingham up on their show, and he just, or not Brandon Buckingham, my bad, Danny Mullen, different guy. They had Danny Mullen up on their show, and Danny Mullen says some really horrific shit, right? And I cover that, And I'm like, listen, I like this podcast, but their political takes are fucking horrible. I just think they're funny when they talk about games and like fitness and stuff, but like we're gonna dunk on their shitty political takes here. And that's what we did. And a ton of people commented, yikes, Zan, that's your favorite podcast? It's like a 20-minute long video of me dunking on this podcast and talking about how I may enjoy some segments this podcast does, but I completely recognize the problematic aspects they have. So let's rip apart these people for what the beliefs they hold and explain why they're wrong. And people are like, I think it's pretty morally impure of you to gain any enjoyment from content made by people that hold differing political opinions. Yikes, Zan. You're looking like a real fake leftist right now. Oh my god. The amount of purity testing that the left engages in is absolutely absurd. But yeah. Like I said, though, that's my response to the question about whether or not I'll cover that video, is there's going to be a whole lot of deranged takedowns that are going to try to find any excuse to go after you, and I won't be surprised if pretty soon someone tries to make a takedown on me where it's like, Zan likes this podcast. Let me show you a few clips from this podcast. And it's like a bunch of horrific clips from the podcast that I disagree with. And it's like, you really think that this guy is trustworthy when he likes this podcast? I guarantee that video is going to be made one day. I'm not like saying this is like, oh, this is the kind of thing they do. That video will be made. Somebody is going to try to use the fact that I watch PK against me, even though I actively like cringe at half the shit that's said on there. That video brought to you by Thought Slime. Imagine, dude. Fucking imagine. I bet it's already been made. It's actually being made right now as we speak. Anyway, with all that said, I would actually tell Cherry to cut that last bit out, but I guess the topic of discussing why fat shaming is stupid is somewhat related to the EDP thing, because, I mean, I'd be surprised if any of you watching this video so far don't know what EDP looks like, but I guess I'll just show a picture of EDP. I'm pretty certain this is literally a photo that he sent to the guys who caught him. I'm almost certain this is a photo that he actually sent to the guys who caught him, believing that it was a 13-year-old girl. But yeah, I guess me talking, like, a lot of people that I've seen cover EDP, they cannot help but make references to him being, like, overweight or him being fat. And it's always like, damn, dude, you've got a guy here who's a pedophile, an actual fucking pedophile, and you can't find better material? That's all that I can think, right? Like, I get so frustrated when I see that, because all I can think is, this guy's literally a proven pedophile, and the best that you can do is, hey guys, did you notice that EDP is fat? Hey guys, did you guys notice that EDP is fat? Did you guys, hey guys, like, dude, the guy's literally a pedophile, and you can't find better material. Please get better at comedy, all right? Anyway, yeah, EDP is dying, apparently, and, I guess this marks, like, the final chapter of, an event that actually tangentially caused me to have one of my first viral meme hits of that, thumbnail. So, there's the story behind it. And there's a little bit of, an update. Wait, like literally dying, or his channel? No, EDP is literally dying. For those that just arrived now, like who just got in here, as I've been talking about this, I will once again show the tweet. EDP tweeted, I have stage 5 kidney failure. Doctors are saying I have less than a month until total shutdown. It's been a ride. So, yeah, I know a few people just came in. Like, people have been coming in as I've been talking about this. So they don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, that is what we've been discussing. EDP is dying, and, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, 9.7 million views on that tweet. 9.7 million views on the tweet saying that he is dying. And that's not even counting people who haven't looked at the tweet themselves on their Twitter accounts. And people, like, not even counting people who've, like, seen videos covering it, right? That, like, feature the tweet. Like, those wouldn't count as views on the tweet, even though they viewed the tweet. The medieval background music goes hard, not gonna lie. It's just tavern music, like Alliance tavern music from World of Warcraft. I really like it. It's atmospheric, it's cozy. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. It really helps out the video, my channel, and my segments and my VODs a lot more than I think you guys even know. You can also subscribe and ring the bell icon and comment down below. All these things really help me out, and it tells you when I go live or upload a new video on YouTube if you ring the bell icon, so make sure you don't forget to do that. And of course, if you want to see more from me online, you can also follow my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my fan Discord. And finally, if you want to support me financially and you want to go the extra mile and you've got the money for it, but you don't need to, of course, you can always support me financially directly on my website, xanderhall.com/live, by donating or subscribing. There's a button to do that right up there in the top left corner of the screen. Or you can support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, or Patreon. But with all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. I will say, I am a bit sleepy today. Xanderhall is low-key kind of handsome, no homo. Don't worry, Devin, no homo as well. Destiny simp in chat? No, Destiny is in chat. Destiny watches my streams daily. You guys didn't know that? Destiny's in my chat literally every stream. He's gonna be on the Zomboid server. It's real. I'm not lying to you guys. He's gonna be on the Zomboid server. I'm not lying. He's gonna join. He's gonna be in there. I'm not lying. This isn't just me lying to hype up the server. Destiny's gonna be on the Zomboid server, I promise. It's real. I'm just memeing. No, he's not. I mean, if he wants to join, I guess he can. I actually, you know what? No, Destiny's absolutely welcome to join the Zomboid server. He would act like, yeah, he could start up his own DGG Dalaban gang on the server. There's PvP. So people are going to be grouping up and forming their own groups, and yeah. Yeah, if he wants. Destiny banned from Zomboid? Well, I guess the only problem would be if I was streaming at Twitch or anyone else was streaming on Twitch and he's in the game, right? Wouldn't that get you fucked over on Twitch? I'm pretty sure it would, yeah. We talking about the hit Bungie game Destiny, the Warframe clone. I just got done playing that. Yeah, we're talking about the game Destiny, of course. He'd ruin it for you? What? How? How would Destiny ruin the Zomboid server? For what? Like, Zomboid is one of those games. There's like... No, that's just not how it would work. No, I don't think he would. I think he would be fairly polite as by like the server rules. I just don't think he'd want to join. I don't think he cares. Larry Banks 78, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. That is very, very kind of you. I feel like Zomboid is one of the few games that I'd be down to bring like people that I'm not on great terms with into the game, because not being on good terms with somebody in real life just leads to better like motivation fuel for in the game, creating like in the game stories, right? So it could just lead to more excitement. Isn't that a girl's name? Some would say it's a girl's name, yeah. Anyway, Larry Banks 78, I really appreciate the tier 2 sub. How many months is that? Can't you just get new kidneys, or is that a high risk when it's at that stage? Anyways, while Rip Bozo, he does make it, I hope he changes for the better. Obviously, if he does make it, we hope he changes for the better, but both seem very unlikely. Kyle Rittenhouse has entered the Zomboid server. Holy shit, imagine we get goddamn Kyle Rittenhouse in the Zomboid server. Every lefty on the server would be like making it their sole mission to hunt him down. those kinds of people don't change. That's a wholly unscientific argument. If we're talking about like somebody like EDP who would do what he did and then gloat about like getting caught but then not having any consequences, yeah, I don't think EDP specifically has the capacity to change. The fact that he bragged is really what settles it, right? The fact that he went on TikTok and bragged about how no one can take him down, even though everyone knows he's a pedo. That is pretty much pure evil. That's pure evil. That is like up there, you know? It's weird how many of like the Twitter pedo accounts act like that though, right? Like half of the Twitter pedo accounts will try to play the victim and act like there's some marginalized like you know, group, but then the other half of them are like the most like evil, like openly evil motherfuckers ever. Like whenever I end up picking a fight with like a lolicon YouTuber or something, their fans will, like, half their fans will be like, no, why are you oppressing us? Why are you oppressing us? And then, like, the other half of their fans will be like, they'll have, like, a backpack. This is always what they do, by the way. Keep an eye out for this and report every single one of these accounts you see. They'll put a backpack emoji in their bio and add school teacher next to it. Like, the lolicon accounts. Like, because they know that people who see them are like, holy shit, a pedophile. They'll, like, hover over their name to see their bio. Like, the first thing they'll see is school teacher. So they take pride in the fact that people are like, holy shit, you want to rape kids. What the fuck? They take pride in the fact that you are disgusted by that. That is fucking evil. That is evil. That makes teachers think, or that makes people think that teachers do that too. Well, a lot of these, well, pretty much every lolicon account I've ever had to deal with on Twitter has been a openly right-wing, far-right, like anti-left-wing account that believes that like trans people are groomers and stuff. Like they believe the whole trans groomer narrative. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense that like the open pedophiles are the ones that are calling trans people pedos. It's always projection. Therapy can't help those people out, only overdose psychiatric medications. No, there's actually pretty decent scientific data to suggest that we can make it so that people who are, as far as we can tell, there are two things that can cause the attraction. There seems to be evidence that it can be caused by trauma. Like there are people who were themselves victims of child sexual assault or child sexual abuse, and like that can be traced back as like the cause for their pedophilia. And then there seems to be people who are born with pedophilia. Now here's the thing. Born with pedophilia? Born as a pedophile? Yeah. And to clarify, by the way, when I say pedophile, I mean the attraction, not like the act of going out and diddling kids. Yeah, well, he's going out to diddle kids. That's the best Frank Reynolds impression you'll get from me. So there does seem to be data to show that while I don't know if the philia, the paraphilia of being a pedophile can be, like, erased, like, undone, like, deleted, it can be suppressed to the extent that they are not a danger. Like, not an active danger anymore. With therapy and medication. And that sounds like a lot better of a solution than just, you know, killing every single person who happens to be that way, even if they don't want to do anything with a kid. Like, even if they have those attractions but actively don't want to do anything with a kid, they're like, hey, doc, what the fuck? What is this? Can I get some stuff for this not to be a thing anymore? Like, that's the kind of thing we want to be able to happen, right? Ideally. Hey, doc, you gotta help me. Someone's got to be able to do a really good Danny DeVito impression. Like, hold on, let me see if I can do a really good one. Hey, no, hold on. Hey, doc, you gotta help me. You gotta help me. I don't know why, but I woke up this morning and suddenly I want to diddle kids. I don't get it, doc. You gotta help me. You gotta need a therapy or something. I don't know. Christ. I fucked up my throat with that. Jesus. 10 out of 10. Was that actually a good clip it? I feel like I'm fine with that getting clipped because of how clear the bit is with the voice. You fucked the mic too? God, I hate that it cuts out. Zan impressions aren't your thing? Bullshit! I do a fantastic Trump impression, don't I?
Ladies and gentlemen, listen up, ladies and gentlemen. I do the greatest Trump impressions, the absolute best. No one does it better than me, okay? Absolutely nobody. Up here in Trump Tower, we got the best Donald Trump impressions. I'm telling you, folks, absolutely the best Trump impressions. No one does them better than me, okay? Absolutely nobody. You hear that, folks? Hey, you punk corpse in the crowd. In the crowd. You love my impression, don't you? Look at that. Look at him. Look at him, folks. Look at punk corpse. Wait, that's a pink? Is that pink? That's pink. Look at her, folks. Look at her. Look at her. She loves the impression. Absolutely loves my amazing impression. Absolutely, folks.
Okay, your Trump is good. Thank you. Joe Biden impression time? I can't really do a Joe Biden impression. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. I can't do Biden, but I think I can do Obama. Okay. My fellow Americans, why are you not donating more in the chat? You will never get free healthcare if you do not donate to Xander Hall. But I'm not seeing the donations come in. Hank Hill? I feel like that sounds a lot like Obama. Obama voice is spot on. I like how Barack Obama is like the one black man's voice that a white guy can do an impression of and it won't be racist. Or it won't be seen as racist. Obama Hill. Oh no, I mean, can you do a Hank Hill? Oh, can I do a Hank Hill? Let me try. What is Obama's last name? Obama.
Bobber?
Wait, hold on.
Bobber? 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 Bobber?
Bobby? What the hell is a bussy? I can do a Dale Gribble better.
Propane.
Hold on, I'm gonna say propane until I get it right.
Propane. 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 I sell propane and propane accessories. Propane. 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 I sell propane and propane accessories.
Is that right? Did I get it?
I sell propane and propane accessories.
Did I get it? What the fuck?
That boy ain't right.
A little more twang?
That boy ain't right. God damn it, Bobby, you're getting water splashed out of the pool.
Pretty good. Hank, are you jealous that my son is fucking your son's pussy?
God damn it, Dale. Stop talking about my son's pussy.
That's literally where I got the impression from, by the way. That video. Zan, how high are you? Oh, wait, you guys don't know that video is... Hold on. Hold on. This is such an autistic stun lock, but we're doing it, okay? Hold on.
Bobby, what the hell is a bussy?
Dad, it's something all the kids at school are talking about.
What the hell is a boy Oh! Bobby, you're going around shaking your god-dang bussy at all the boys at school.
Dad, I'm getting positive attention.
It's such a good fucking meme. It's such a good fucking meme. Honestly, in a more progressive world, we would have dads arguing whose kid would top. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that would really be a... I do think that outside of like the gay aspect of it, that's weird for the same reason why two dads discussing like one's daughter and one's son's like sex life would be awkward and weird, right? Like, can you imagine like you're a dad and like your son? Oh my god. Can you imagine being the son? Oh my god. Holy shit. That sounds like a nightmare story. Holy shit. I almost just want to write like a skit that is just this scenario where it's like a couple, like a young couple, is having both their parents meet each other, and the son's like the dad, like the guy's dad, for some reason, with like, I guess no filter, starts talking like, yeah, real proud that my boy's piping your daughter. And the dad's like, what? And it just goes off from there. And it's just a whole awkward situation. Obviously it'd be like in their 20s or something. Like this is like a young like college couple or something, you know? Just sounds like such a horrible, yeah, like Frank Reynolds, like a really like, yeah, it sounds like the kind of thing you'd see in an Always Sunny bit. This is Deranged. Welcome to one of my streams. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Welcome to a Xanderhall stream. Unhinged even. Absolutely bonkers, yeah? Tech Priest Corey, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. You didn't even say anything. How Giga Chad. And Draco System, thank you for the $5 donation. Very pog, said, oh yeah, here's also a little bit of my Christmas money. Happy Chinese New Year soon or something. That's not for a while. Lol. Also, if we are on the topic of body shaming, I have an important meme for it. What is this? That is a dead link, my friend, but I do appreciate the attempt. Thank you for the $5. And Larry Banks, 78. I actually never got to count up how much your sub was, so I'm just gonna check it manually. Because I know for a fact that before you're able to type your response, I will get distracted. Just 1 month, okay. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $10 dues, Larry Banks. It's very kind of you. All right, let me update the dono goal really fast, and then let's get into our next topic of discussion, guys. Not going to stun lock too long between segments. Don't want to take up too much of your time. I also want to say, 425 people here already, and we just finished the first segment of the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you all so much for coming out, and thank you for the support. If you're watching right now, and you haven't already, please consider hitting the like button on my stream over on YouTube. It really helps a lot. It forces YouTube to push the stream out to more of my subscribers and more people, which pushes the view count higher. So yeah, please consider hitting the like button. It really, really helps. Even if you're just one person, you think your like doesn't count, it helps a lot. Oh yeah, I need to get a little more stoned as well. I forgot. Let me turn on the music again. Zan, I will feel very sorry for you if where you live ever bans vaping. They have banned vaping. California passed a ban on these vapes that I use in the whole state, like literally a couple weeks ago, and I covered it on my channel how cringe and bad it is. However, apparently I can still either go to the border, I can still go to the Arizona border and buy my like a month's worth of vapes there and just bring them back. Or I can go to reservation land. Apparently reservation land, this law does not apply because reservations are considered like their separate nation, right? Like they have their own national laws, like right? Like it's sort of like I don't know exactly how the rules work. My point is, only federal laws, I think, are what apply because it's like a federal thing and like the federal government gives these reservations a status as like land within the United States that belongs to whoever it belongs to. I don't like the family, I guess. I don't know exactly how the ownership works. Yeah, like there's a tribal government, I know that, like generally speaking, and like a tribal police force and everything. Like booze running, but for vapes, time really is a flat circle. It really is. Like, prohibition never works. It never fucking works. Anyway, yeah. So basically, I might just go to a nearby reservation land to buy some vapes. I buy my gummies on the First Nation res, much cheaper, good quality. Yeah, everything, including gas, on reservation land tends to be cheaper. Why is that? Is there like a, does anybody know why that is? Sales tax? Is it because state sales tax doesn't apply? It's only federal taxes being applied to the sale? Yeah, that could make sense. But what about states that don't have sales tax? Technically, there's always a tax. Even states that don't have sales tax, there's still a tax with every sale. But yeah. Yeah, it's tax on import and stuff. There's a bunch of different taxes that you don't even know exist that just affect the price. And not like, they're not like an additional fee that goes on to the price. It's what makes the price what it is. Yeah. Anyway. Fefala, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Says the top goes over to his boyfriend's house. He finds his BF's dad cleaning a shotgun. He says, "Make sure you take good care of my son's bussy, or he won't be the only thing with a gaping hole in it." Thank you. I don't know what we would have done if we hadn't gotten that dono today. I think the universe might have just torn itself apart at the seams if it didn't have those words existing, having been said by me, floating around in the ether today at this moment, right then. Thank you. Cherry T21, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate the $25. That's very kind of you. Gifted to 42X Fish, Confident Captain, I Fwhelmed, Coco Rithas, Coco Theories, and Femyaz. Thank you. I hope they all appreciate that. I certainly do appreciate the $25. Thank you. And you sent me a YouTube link. Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen this. Starfish Hitler. I swear I know what this is from. I swear, like, I saw a YouTube video that like, explained the tree starfish movie. That is terrifying, though, conceptually. Like, holy shit. Like, this is conceptually terrifying. Also, this is somebody's fetish. This is definitely somebody's fetish. Bruh. That's amazing. That sound effect is amazing. I forgot the ending. I forgot the fucking ending. I forgot the fucking ending, dude. I forgot the fucking ending. When it turns into Starfish Hitler. Ayo. Yeah, no, that was full-on Starfish Hitler. God, epic rap battles of history did go pretty hard. Like, the Darth Vader versus Adolf Hitler epic rap battles of history videos, like, unironically, I missed the age of the internet when that was politics, right? Like, the only political discussion that was being had, let me show you what political debates looked like on the internet back in the day, before Gamergate. I know every word of this, by the way. I could sing along word for word, but I'm not going to. This is what internet politics was in 2012. I don't know how much this I can show. What the hell, Somniostatic? These are a bop. You can also tell that epic rap battles of history, the people behind it, are very clearly left-wing. Like, they're very, very clearly left-wing.
2008 election, you're a decent politician with a winning complexion. You're all Barack and no bite, but no change, and we're all still hoping that you'll shut your...
Like, they make Mitt Romney explicitly racist, you know? And then they also have, like, they make it clear that, like, Obama is the better choice, like, at the end of the rap.
Mouth like Guantanamo Bay, they're both open. You're from the Windy City where you're looking pretty with your blowhards, but come January, you'll be...
Well, here's the thing. Most Republicans, including Romney, are racist, but they use euphemism and dog whistles because they can't just say how much they don't like black people, for example, right? But in this rap, they just outright make Romney overtly racist to signal the fact, like, yeah, by the way, Romney is racist, so that would be part of his rap. To kind of cut through any illusion of nuance and, oh, well, no, it's not actually racist, that you know, because that was a lot stronger back then as well. We're talking pre-Gamergate.
He left evicted and with no job. Raw rhymes stronger than my jawline when I spit a phrase. Knocking you harder than front doors in my own mission days. You see this silver spoon, this the mass out of debt. Took you 4 years to drop unemployment down below 8%. You feel that, Barry? You're old news. Everyone's having...
I love how they got dudes that, like, look a lot like the people that are portraying them, but it's always the same guys, right? It's always like the same group of maybe a dozen guys. You can recognize them if you really look close in certain videos. I think this guy might have played Hitler in the one video as well. But they always manage to, like, perfect the makeup and the costume design to perfectly encapsulate the vibe of that figure. Even if they don't look perfectly like them, you still get the vibe enough that it works. ERB was just 3 dudes back in the day. Yeah, their team was so small. They did this great job at, like, making a few people manage to fit the role of a bunch of different, like, very iconic faces throughout history and characters in media and historical figures and stuff.
Doubts, and your rhymes are as weak as this economy that you've done nothing about. Call me a vicious businessman, cause Romney's stealing this race. I'll go bank capital on your donkey ass, restructure your face.
They say your father was a great man. You must be what's left. Need to stop hating on gays. Let them teach you how to dress. You got the mama jeans and a Mr. Fantastic face. So rich and white, it's like I'm running against a cheesecake.
These lines go absurdly hard. Like, the fact that they made it so that Obama's lines went harder is also pretty clear where the bias is, you know? Like, they wrote it so that Obama just indisputably won.
Republicans need a puppet and you fed. Got their hands so far up your rear, call you mate. I'm the head of state. You're like a head of cabbage. About to get smacked by my stimulus package. You're a bad man with no chance. You can't even touch me. I got 4 more years. 2 terms. And the White House. Just trust me. I hope you saved your best rhymes for the second half. Because right now, I'm 47% through kicking your ass.
Whatever. That 40%.
All right, that's enough. I just wanted to give us a little bit of I wanted to give us, like, a nice little blast from the past, a nostalgia trip of what politics on the internet was before Gamergate. That's what it was like. That was political discussion online before Gamergate. On YouTube, at least. Not even to the Abraham Lincoln part. I'm kind of scared of copyright. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of a little quivering pussy when it comes to YouTube, maybe just destroying my career because of copyright, you know? Kind of scary. You know, not gonna lie. Little terrifying. I worked pretty hard to get 80,000 subs. I'd like not to lose it. MSDXR, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy shit. That is fucking crazy. Oh my god. Thank you. That is $50. That is $50 fucking dollars from one person. Thank you so goddamn much for that extremely kind dono, MSDXR. Gifted to Melcard, Spam Dirk, Big Octavio Silva, Zanax, Benji, Hebe, Jen in Sikazi. Jen Insakazi. Jen Insakazi. Rilo, Augusta Nora, and Wisley. Thank you for the $50 donation. Holy crap, MSDXR. And also, a thank you from every one of those people that you just gifted a sub to, because I'm sure they all really fucking appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I got it right. Nice. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Wow. That is a big dono. You didn't even say anything. You just dropped that massive cluster of gifted subs and then said nothing. Like an absolute Giga Chad. Or Giga Stacy. Or Giga NB. Alright. Yeah, chat's super generous tonight. Thank you, guys. I love you all so much. You're all the best. My little pog champs. You're all my little pog champs. Oh! The fuck? Oh, it was just my vape rolling onto the ground. As it always loves to do. I swear, gravity has like a 10 times impact on my vapes. It's like, you put my vape onto like a flat surface, and gravity will start pulling it to start making it roll off of that perfectly level flat surface down to like a further down level. I swear to God, gravity has a stronger like pull on vapes, and exclusively vapes, to make them fall down, regardless of where you put them. They want to reach the most level ground they can reach. The closest to the Earth's core that they can get. It's why they slide between like your cushions in your chair, and they're constantly like yeah, all the time. True, I'm always losing mine on the couch. It's because gravity has a stronger impact on them. It's unexplainable. Einstein can't figure it out. Quantum mechanics can't figure it out. Theory of relativity, of general relativity, can't figure it out. That was Einstein's thing, but yeah. I'm always knocking mine onto the floor. Am I the only one that, like, every time I go to use the bathroom, like, I errantly knock something off of my bathroom counter with my elbow or my hand and have to pick it up? Is this just me? Or it just every time I walk into my bathroom, it's like every time my hand, my knuckle, my arm bumps like like my deodorant or like a thing of cologne, or like my toothpaste or my thing of toothbrushes, like bumps it and knocks it over. Like every time. And it's so bizarre. I don't know why. It's like this. I need to start actively like reminding myself, oh, I'm about to go to the bathroom. Better not knock anything over. It's a pretty small bathroom, but still. I don't like keeping anything on the sink for that reason. I put it all underneath. I don't really have much on my sink, but still, no matter what's on there, I'll somehow find a way to knock it down. It's so weird. Anyway. Next topic. We're getting into a little bit more of a scary one. This one's a little bit of a scurry one. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Hey guys, do you like scary stories? You guys like scary stories, right? You guys want a nice spooky segment, something nice and spooky, something that'll get you nice and spooked? Well, boy, do I have a spooky story for you guys. Only it's real. It's not a story. It's just me telling you a thing that is real. I'm reading this from Aaron in the Morning's blog, or like article. It's like an article that Aaron in the Morning wrote. Okay. Good posts on Twitter. Good articles I've read in the past, and it's on some pretty scary shit. So let's go over it. Oklahoma could force trans people under 26 years old to detransition medically. A new bill has been filed in Oklahoma that would ban gender-affirming care under the age of 26. Republican states are moving towards banning transition entirely. A terrifying new bill was released late Wednesday night in Oklahoma that would ban gender-affirming care for a huge number of people. Oklahoma SB 129 would ban gender-affirming care under the age of 26 years old. Hey, do you guys remember back in, like, 2016 when, like, the transphobes were just saying 18 and up and it's fine, 18 and up and it's fine? Their goal is to eliminate trans people from existing in society. The first step is obviously to make it so trans people aren't allowed to exist. They're not allowed to transition, like, medically. But then the next goal is to, like, anybody else who's still around is to, you know, finish off with violence. That is, of course, the far right's end goal. Gen Z would be entirely banned from gender-affirming care until this bill, or under this bill. This prospect is terrifying because Generation Z has been the most open about transitioning, and a bill like this would medically detransition a huge portion of Oklahoma's transgender population. This comes after other states like New Hampshire and South Carolina saw bills filed to raise the age of transition to 21, and places like Florida utilized a sham medical board. By the way, the medical board in Florida is like such a sham, it's insane. That, like, none of them were real doctors. None of them were real doctors who have any, like, expertise in the field. In fact, the lady who organized the board was, I believe... No, that wasn't the Florida medical... I'm thinking of, well, the things I just said right now are true of the Florida one, but what I was about to say is true of a different right-wing state's medical board. I think it was, like, Mississippi or some other red state, like, southern red state. Jon Stewart, like, grilled a lady who is, like, a high up for the state official, like, government, whatever, who had put together the medical board that was determining how legislation around trans care would be made. And Jon Stewart was like, do you know what any of the background or science behind the decisions that this board you put together is making? Because I've got massive scientific consensus to back up when I'm saying that, like, gender affirming care is good. You're just saying that, like, you've got good doctors you assembled together that are saying these things. What are they saying? Can you even explain what they're saying? What are their sources? What are their backgrounds? What are their expertise? None of these things were provided. Jon Stewart destroyed her. And a not too dissimilar board has been made in Florida as well. And places like Florida utilized a sham medical board to ban gender-affirming care under 18. Slowly, states are moving towards an outright ban on being transgender. It is for these reasons that people have begun calling the attack on gender-affirming care an attempt at genocide. It pretty much is undisputably at this point. Here's the relevant section of the bill. Note earlier in the bill it defines gender transition procedures, quote-unquote, as everything from hormone therapy to surgery. Section 3, new law. A new section of law to be codified in Oklahoma statute as Section 2607.3 of Title 63, unless there is created a duplication in numbering, reads as follows. A physician or other healthcare professional shall not provide gender transition procedures to any individual under 26 years of age. B. A physician or other healthcare professional shall not refer to any individual under 26 years of age to any healthcare professional for gender transition procedures. So basically, like, you can't even go to your doctor and then get referred to a doctor out of state who will take care of you in Oklahoma. You gotta, like, if this passes, you'll have to go out of state just to get a referral to a doctor that'll take care of you. Adult medical detransition bills have been a hypothetical escalation until recent weeks. Anti-trans organizations such as GenSpect and Transgender Trend started pushing for 18 to 25-year-old bans this year. Up until recently, the closest we have come was a representative in Missouri musing over increasing the age of the bill to 25 years old, a decision they declined to make. These earlier discussions of 25 and under bans and indications in committee hearings in states across the United States led me to make a call several months ago that at least one state would attempt to ban gender-affirming care for this age group. If this bill passes, it would be the harshest anti-trans bill ever passed. It would be. I mean, like, literally in a whole state, anyone under the age of 26 is now not legally allowed to transition. Not only that, but it is illegal for physicians to refer people under the age of 26 to doctors out of state that would. Oklahoma has already been on a downward trajectory for transgender rights. Anti-trans bills have been filed and passed in the state multiple times this year. One bill threatened to defund hospitals if they provided gender-affirming care for trans youth. By the way, this is their way of solving what they view as a problem, by the way. Oh, we don't like we think that, like, there's this problem where, like, there's a social contagion making people become, like, think they're a different gender. Let's solve that by defunding hospitals. What a conservative Republican way to solve what they see as a problem. The hospital relented and stopped good to hear. The hospital relented and stopped offering gender-affirming care for this population. Other Oklahoma bills, so it worked, by the way. They threatened to take away funding from the hospital, and then the hospital was like, fuck, okay, and they stopped offering care to people under the age of 26. Other Oklahoma bills have passed, including banning all trans youth from bathrooms that match their gender identity, as well as a sports ban. So these bills have already passed. Trans youth are already banned from bathrooms that, public bathrooms that, go with their identity, and they've already been banned from the sports they want to. So that's already happened. That already happened in Oklahoma. Gender-affirming care saves lives. One study in JAMA showed that gender-affirming care reduced the risk of suicide by up to 73%. Sounds about right from the data that I've seen as well. The consequences of banning this care... Oh, you know what adds an even greater increase to the... or I guess it would be a even greater reduction to the chances of committing suicide or suicidal ideation or depression, not just having access to gender-affirming care, but gender-affirming care access and support of friends and family. Even the support of just one family member is a big deal, even without gender-affirming care. You add that on top of it, and we're talking an even greater reduction in suicidal ideation, depression, and other issues related. The consequences of banning this care, especially for such a large population, are horrifying. It would outright cause an increase in the death rate in the trans community via suicide by a great number, indisputably. Mental anguish from withdrawal of gender-affirming care and refeminization or remasculinization would be too much for many transgender people to take, and the community would face one of its worst mental health crises, leading to real physical harm. This is all true. Bills like this are designed to do two things: stoke fear in the trans community, and turn up the temperature to banning gender-affirming care entirely by shifting the Overton window. Even if these bills don't pass, they help drive trans people out of the state or back into hiding. Likewise, they make it easier for moderates, quote-unquote, to then react with banning the care for quote-unquote, only those under 21 or those under 18. It is easy to see this effect when just 3 years ago the main debate was over transgender people playing sports. Now we're looking at states attempting to eliminate their transgender populations entirely. Yo, what did I miss? Oh, nothing a pillow, just the man-made horrors beyond our possible comprehension. The movement of the Overton window, and this is completely right, by the way, their goal is basically to make it so the concept of banning being trans is on the table, right? Because you have to understand, your average normie dumbfucks, like, in the non-mainstream political space, basically judge what is too far by whether or not the discussion has been brought up already, right? If you're the first person to bring up the discussion, you're a radical and it's a big deal. But if you're the 15th person to bring it up, well, you're just another one of them, right? That's why Marjorie Taylor Greene isn't getting as much attention for being crazy anymore, right? Because now she's just like one of a million crazy Republicans, right? In this case, they want to make it so there's so many, they're just shotgunning so many anti-trans bills, all predicated on these false assumptions that, like, there's some negative aspect to being trans. There's some negative aspect that trans people are contributing to society, whether it be a moral degradation aspect, whether it be a social contagion aspect, whether it be the grooming thing, whether it just be, oh, I don't agree with their political takes and they're cringe. Whatever it may be, their goal is basically to push and shotgun a ton of anti-trans legislation based on those premises to make it so that anti-trans legislation is the norm. That is on the table. Like, it is on the table of discussion that we just make it so trans people don't get to exist anymore and they aren't allowed to, right? That is what they're trying to make a topic of discussion and a plausible thing that they can achieve. That's their goal. Texas recently released a resolution calling for an end to gender-affirming care entirely. These bills are designed to be passed as anti-trans voices take over the Republican Party. People like Chaya Raichik of Libs of TikTok, Tucker Carlson of Fox News, and Matt Walsh of Daily Wire have turned their huge audiences on the trans community and a moral panic unlike anything we have ever seen. It is imperative that we show up and stop these bills, both in Oklahoma and around the United States. I want to be clear right now, if you are trans, or frankly just LGBT of any kind, but if you're trans in particular, because trans people, and trans women especially, are like the broad, or not the broad, the more hyper-focused targets of this discussion, you are fighting demons. You have actual fucking demons who hate you for who you are, okay? I want you to know that your existence stands as an affront to what actual evil fucking demons stand for. You existing hurts them. Now, this serves two purposes. On one hand, that's based and awesome, right? Because, like, you literally being alive right now, every breath that you take is like a kick in their balls. If you're trans or LGBT, every breath that you take is a swift kick in the balls to a Nazi. Think of it that way, okay? On the other hand, it also means that these Nazis are heavily incentivized to kill you. Or, as they're trying to do here, to make you kill yourself. Listen, I'm cis and I'm straight, but I've looked at the data, okay? Nazis like to tout this 40% suicide statistic as sort of like an epic own on the trans community. Though the funny thing is, if you can call it funny, it's actually a self-own. That number refers to the amount of suicidal ideation and suicide attempts in non-supported, non-transitioning, non-access to, like, the ability to transition trans people. It's not even a correct number, but it's closer to that. So it's a cell phone. It's actually a cell phone because the number they're referring to is a number that is more accurate to how trans people are before they get access to transitioning treatment, right? But on the other hand, it also means that these people are very motivated to kill you or make you try to kill yourself because they want to take away your access to gender-affirming care. They've seen the numbers. They've seen the statistics. They tout them all the time as an epic own for a reason. And it's because they hope that if they can just withhold gender-affirming care from as much of the trans community as possible, maybe a large portion of the trans community will just take care of it themselves. That's probably what they're thinking. They don't have to do a genocide themselves if they can basically just make it so the material conditions of every trans person is such as that statistically a lot of them would choose suicide or attempt suicide. Like, that's what they're doing. That's very overtly and clearly what they're doing. So yeah. Do we have anybody here who lives in Oklahoma and is down to say so? Oh, it's actually 82%. Data indicates that 82% of transgender individuals have considered killing themselves and 40% have attempted... Okay, so it's 40% is the number of who have attempted suicide. 82% is individuals who have considered it. Yeah. And then obviously we saw like the 73%, 73% drop in suicide risk of trans people just from having gender-affirming care. And then I believe it's also another really big chunk for having, as I mentioned before, friend or family support, or just, I think the number was just the support of one family member or one friend contributed a massive extra decrease in chance or risk of suicide. So yeah, I'm going to say this right now to every single trans or LGBT person watching this. Living is an own on these people, okay? Every breath that you take, every heartbeat that your heart does is another dunk that you do on these people, okay? They seethe. They fucking seethe and they mold. Another hair falls out of their molding head every day that passes that you're still alive, okay? So I want you to think about that. If worse comes for worse. That's what I want you to think about. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, please consider leaving a like. It really does help out the channel, my videos, my segments, and just overall, my content in general. You can also follow my social medias, linked down below in the description. You can also subscribe, ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so that YouTube tells you when I go live or I upload new video on my channel. And of course, you can also, you know, watch my stream and support me financially on my other platforms, most notably my website, xanderhall.com/live. That's the chat you see on screen right now is my website chat. And you can click the buttons up there on the top left of the screen, either the donate or the sub button, to either donate subs to other people, donate to me, or to sub for yourself. I really do appreciate anyone who does that, but you can also support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. I'd say that was a good segment, guys. What do you think? Enjoy ain't the word, but knowledge is power, Zan? I mean, yeah, enjoy in the sense that, you know, was it a... I feel like there's got to be some... I feel like if I was trans, I would get such, like, this vindicating satisfaction watching a cis person rant about how stupid transphobes are. You know? Like, almost the same feeling I get when I see another streamer defend me, you know? I feel like it'd be something like that. How do you, so I feel like particularly in this scenario with this bill, like if you're trans and in Oklahoma, I feel like there's a good chance that watching that would just kind of be like, yeah, it's really shitty that this is happening and I hate that I have to think about it, but it feels nice to see like somebody that I enjoy the content from talking about it and talking about it in such a way. I feel like that would be in some way vindicating or enjoyable. Considering the circumstances, but yeah, knowledge is power. Yeah, that's really what, like, listen. I've said since, God, I mean, if anybody wants to go look through my old VODs on my channel from back in, like, 2020, you can see where I say that, like, the trans rights, like, movement is going to be the civil rights movement of this generation. Like, it's gonna be the one. Like, the one everyone's talking about. The one where, like, the bills are getting passed that are, like, the most egregious. And the one where, like, as long as things go well, I hope, in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, people are gonna be reading textbooks about, like, the trans liberation movement. And what, like, ground was paved during it, right? Like, that, I've been saying that since, like, 2019, 2020. And, the writing's always been on the wall. The writing's been on the wall for a while now as to where the right was going to go. The right's lost every real issue. They really have to catch people on these non-existent, non-serious, non-consequential, at least in the way that they push it to be, culture war issues, right? Like, trans people aren't just people out there living their lives trying to be their best thems or whatever, doing their thing. Trans people are actually people making a political statement who are trying to subvert the America that is responsible for all the things you like. You know? Like, they have to convince people that there is some sort of way through which the existence of this group is harming them. But yeah, it's all very cringe. The fight is not already won, Lil Lily. I'm sorry. If you think the fight is already won, then you're the problem. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. The fight is not already won. There is no such thing as the fight already being won. History didn't end Like when it turned to 2000, okay? I feel like a lot of liberals act like history ended like after 9/11. You know? Like 9/11 is the mark where like everything before 9/11 is when history starts. Particularly liberals. I don't know why. Anyway, I have to go pee really, really bad, so I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll hop right, I'll read some donos, and then we'll hop right into another donation. If you're watching right now, by the way, 450 people here right now, by the way, hot damn. Please consider leaving a like on the stream over on YouTube. It really, really helps. Just hitting that thumbs up button actually kind of twists YouTube's arm and forces them into pushing my stream to more people and getting more viewers, more people chatting, and that just makes me happy. It makes my heart skip a beat when I see the viewer count go up. So, yeah, I really appreciate it if you guys do that. It's totally free and takes half a second and, like, probably a quarter of a calorie. I wish I could show you just how cramped this setup is, but I legitimately have, like, this much room. That's how much room I have. For like sitting. It's ridiculous. Major dub, boss man. Dog posting? What the fuck? Why are you dog posting? Luna, do you see that? My chat is dog posting. It's so disrespectful. How could you disrespect her like that? Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at how disrespected she's been. Look how much you've disrespected her. Oh, she's so sad. She can't even stand to look at the camera. Oh. What's she doing over there? What's she up to? What's she up to just staring at the mirror? Is she staring at herself in the mirror? I think she's staring at herself in the mirror. Yeah, she's unironically just staring at herself in the mirror right now, I think. I have a weird cat. I'm getting that cute aggression feeling. I just want to cuddle and squeeze her. She is a very aggressive cat. Yeah, she will fight and bite and scratch and kill if you try to snuggle her, but she will also snuggle, and she's very soft and she's very cute. It's basically like... Let me show you what my cat does. Hold on. This is what my cat does, alright? Let me see if I can find a video. Okay, well, here's a YouTube video that explains the phenomenon. I can't find a video of it, but here's what my cat does.
Oh, hi. Mowgli is doing right now what a lot of people have questions about. As a matter of fact, I was doing a little bit of the Google. You type in, why does my cat? And what comes up is a lot of, why does my cat lick me so much? Why does my cat lick me and then bite me? Well, we're going to go into...
So my cat will lick me and then bite and, like, draw me in by, like, looking really cute, like laying on her back and sprawling out on her back on my bed, like, come lay in the bed and pet me, come lay in the bed and pet me. But then if I lay in the bed and I pet the cat, then I'm getting murdered. 5 seconds later, I'm getting murdered. I mean, look at this shit. Look what she did last night. How do I get this on camera? Look at that. I think you can see it. She bites and then she licks. And it hurts. She goes hard. My cat's a killer. Yeah, I've got a lot of cat violence marks on my arms. She's very, angry. Your spite just like... Your spite. Your cat just likes to do spicy cuddling. Just accept it. Is that what you're just a spicy cuddler? I think it might just be that she, like, wasn't raised with like other kittens, so she doesn't know her own strength. Maybe I think maybe she's playing and she loves me, but she just doesn't know her own strength, and so she's hurting me without, like, knowing that she can hurt me. But she acts like she knows she can hurt me. Oh no, you guys will have to come up with your own headcanon for why cats do that. I'm not going to show you guys the answer. It's not how it works. That'd be cheating. Cats want to groom us? Wow, holy shit. Okay, groomer. They want us to pet them, but they also kind of want to bite us? Yeah, that's true. Everyone, look at your cat and say, okay, groomer. That means the cat loves you, though? Oh, no, the cat definitely loves me. Luna will literally... If I forget to let Luna into my room before I fall asleep, I will wake up to her, like, after 30 minutes of sleep, to her screaming outside my bedroom door, and I'll have to, like, get up to let her in so that she can come lay in bed with me and fall asleep. She refuses to not... Like, she will not sleep not in the bed with me. She has to be in the bed with me to sleep. She'll lose her mind. She's real bossy. She's a good cat. I love her. She's amazing. Good little kitty. All right, next topic. All right, we're talking about something... okay. All right. Okay, everyone. You all know what to do when I say action, huh? 3, 2, 1. Action. Well, everybody, it seems that once again, the war between femboys and Twitter trans women who hate femboys for some reason has resulted in yet another discourse. Yet another discourse. For those of you guys who are unaware, this is F1NN5TER, okay? And many of you in chat might be inclined to believe that F1NN5TER is a trans woman, or perhaps a cis woman. No, he's a cis guy, at least so he claims. And I'm not in the business of questioning people's claimed gender identity or sexuality. So he's just a femboy, is pretty much what he does. He dresses up, cross-dresses, streams, and the fans seem to love it. Now, I don't really watch Finster's content personally. However, I will say I've really liked Finster's appearances on PKA, the Painkiller Already podcast. For those of you guys that don't know, I covered a segment from that podcast, dunked on it in my fat shaming video, or my fat phobia video from a couple days ago I put out. And I love when they have Finster on, because, you know, Finster's one of their most popular guests, but you can tell that the fact that Finster is so evidently pro-LGBT, kind of, like, throws the guests off, or the hosts off a little bit, because the hosts are definitely not as pro-LGBT as I would like them to be. Lamau Finster appeared on PKA. Finster's a semi-regular on PKA, actually. I think the best PKA episodes are the ones with Finster, actually. Yeah, so this is Finster, okay? And Finster's like a big streamer, big YouTuber and everything. And he ended up posting an image, okay? Actually, 2 images on his Instagram, all right? The first is this one. And the next is this one, the one that I showed you guys right then. Throwback to 3 years ago. Wow, I've changed is what it's captioned as. And this tweet, I mean, obviously it's like, oh wow, look at the difference. Look at the femboy transformation. Very cool. Here's the thing, though. Some people on Twitter weren't happy. Some trans women, I believe, actually, on Twitter weren't too happy. Particularly, this post got a lot of traction. This is a quote tweet of Finster's post, by the way. But mind you, nothing wrong with Finster's post. Can I just say, like, are we not on the left trying to argue that gender boundaries and gender stereotypes and gender expectations should be broken, and that anybody should be able to live as they want to and present as they want to? Like, even if Finster isn't trans, or even identifying as a femboy, like, who cares? Isn't the idea of the left to make it so that people can be as liberal and open, and I say liberal as in, like, free, and open with, like, their identity and true to themselves as they want to be? It seems a little weird that people would take issue with this in the first place, but let's see what the problem is. I really don't go here and have learned about this dude via TikTok and context clues, and boy howdy if quote-unquote cis dude who has discovered he can make thousands by having his Twitch channel be "people pay me to cross-dress and cover my room in trans colors" doesn't gross me the fuck out. You know what I like about this tweet? It's kind of got that, like, it's kind of got, like, that woke scold, that inherent woke scold vibe, right? Where they just kind of say something that in and of itself, like, isn't really bad, but they say it in a way that like, is really judgmental sounding, and then end it with, like, you know, a moral denigration of the person in question, right? Like, so for starters, I don't really go here. So, like, saying I'm not really familiar with the space, and have learned about this dude via TikTok and context clues, so hasn't really watched this person, has only learned about them via, like, memes and whatnot and internet culture. And boy howdy, if cis dude who has discovered he can make thousands, what this means is cis dude who is live streaming and is successful at it, by cis dude making thousands, by having his Twitch channel be "people pay me to cross-dress," okay, and cover my room in trans colors doesn't gross me the fuck out. So, none of this is bad. It's just trying to twist, like, yeah, there's no, by the way, Finster doesn't claim to be trans, and isn't doing, like, some fake trans thing. Finster is, like, openly pro-trans, and argues in favor of, like, trans people's validity nonstop. I mean, I would argue that Finster's popularity and mainstream success, alongside his advocacy for gender nonconforming people, is a really big good deal, I would argue, for the LGBT community. I think Finster's actually doing a very good thing by existing, personally, I would think. It continues, though. And I don't even like drag. Like, I'd never say no one Okay, so this person's really deranged, alright? So this is, like, I'm assuming a trans woman who thinks that drag being done by cis men is trans woman face. That's what I'm guessing this person thinks. Yeah, we're on a whole nother level of woke scolding, by the way. And I don't even like drag. Like, I'd never say no one can/should do it. It's an important form of gender expression and has a... Wait. I don't like... Is this like a I don't like it as in, like, I don't personally enjoy, like, watching it? Or an I don't like it as in I don't like it morally? I'm gonna assume it's a I don't personally enjoy, like, watching it. Like, I'd never say no one can/should do it. It's an important form of gender expression and has a long history. It just makes me personally super uncomfortable. Even my ass knows there's a very clear and apparent difference. Huh? And even my ass knows there's a very clear and apparent... What does that mean? Chat, is this a sex joke I'm not getting? Am I not getting a trans sex joke here? You guys have to enlighten me. I don't know what ass has to do with this. What does her ass have to do with this? What does ass have anything to do with this? I don't know! No, she just means herself. It's just weird. Referring to herself, I think? Okay, well... Okay. Do you guys remember when Keffals was, like, the biggest trans figure on the left on Twitter for, like, during her big anti-Kiwi Farms crusade? That was super dopam-based. Like, she was beloved by all. Everyone was supporting her. Like, the left had never united before like it united behind Keffals going after Kiwi Farms, right? But then as soon as Keffals had basically won that whole thing and gotten Kiwi Farms basically in the mind of everybody known to be, you know, a doxing stalker site full of Nazis, all of a sudden, like, a bunch of woke scold trans Twitter suddenly went, okay, now that Keffals has won her war against Kiwi Farms, can we talk about how she's a racist, transphobic, homophobic, classist, piece of shit, rapist, ableist, like, and like, all of a sudden, like, she's getting the hate, like, the hatred from the left out of nowhere? I have a feeling a large amount of the trans community that turned against Keffals are the same people that are mad at Finster here. Because a lot of it seems to come from jealousy and being self-conscious. Now, I'm like, and it's so weird too, because, like, just don't concern yourself with how other people look. It's not... Why is, like, how someone else looks an insult to you that you feel the need to, like, be open about publicly, for one? Two, you honestly shouldn't even be allowing the appearance of someone else being, like, I guess 2 gigapassoid in comparison to you to, like, to get to you, right? Like, don't compare yourself to others. Compare yourself to yourself in the past. You should be improving on yourself, not trying to improve on other people. That's not how self-improvement and growth works. And yes, I would consider, like, being trans and, like, pursuing transition to be part of self-love, self-growth, self-improvement, or whatever. I consider that to be part of it. You know, in a way, tangentially. Would you guys agree? If you're trans in chat, let me know. Do you guys consider, like, you transitioning to be part of, like, your self-work, like, your self-help or self... I'm blanking on the word. Yeah, okay. Okay, you guys know what I mean. Good. All right. I would assume. But yeah, Let me show you guys, actually, speaking of Keffels and Finster being mentioned in the same sentence, I believe they actually had I think they actually had a conversation recently, didn't they? Holy shit, yeah. The problem with Finster.
Trans Twitter
Is this where the combo happens?
worked by this, say this.
Oh shit, does this contain...
It is so cute.
This contains Finster's
General profits off
response.
of fetishization. If fetishization didn't exist, most trans women would not even be able to get jobs in sex work, unfortunately. It's a really fucked reality.
Keffels is watching.
That's probably true. You gotta farm cash off the Gok Goblins out there. All right. Are we ready for Finster's response to this absolutely batshit insane drama? Like, to be clear, you are not fulfilling your, I would argue, should be desired goal. Yes, I think that Gok Goblin is a very good name for Chaser, and I think the left and I think the trans community should start to adopt that term as a phrase more, because and the term Gok in general, because I just think it's funny, but also based and true. So like Gok is a funny word, right? Like, say Gok right now, like say it. It's satisfying. Say Gok Goblin. That's even funnier and even more satisfying to say. But they're also like what are we gonna say? Gick? Come on, Gok is way better. G-O-C-K, not G-A-W-K. G-O-C-K. Thank you. Yeah, Gok Goblin. There we go. I really do think that inventing new snappy terminology like that does a lot to win over internet culture, okay? It does. It unironically does. So many dumb fucking Zoomers out there base their political opinions on memes. Also, is that just Keffels chilling with a casual $1,000 donation there? Holy shit. Hey, chat. Any Oilers? Any Oilers in chat? Any Keffels fans in chat? Just saying.
You now? Oh fuck! Are we really doing this?
Oh no!
God damn it, Keffels! I
Oh wait, this is where the convo happens, right? Should we watch their convo? Let's watch a bit of their convo. I haven't seen this yet.
Actually, incredibly normie. I used to hang out with like Finn and Mauriza, and we used to like play Fortnite. It was fun. Those were good days.
We like Fortnite.
Let's trigger my dysphoria.
Wait, is this not it? I thought they talked. I saw Keffels tweet that she had Finster on stream. Mandela effect. No! I got Mandela affected. At the end? It's at the end? The stream was after this video? Oh, it's not in this. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. Regardless, Keffels and Finster did a stream together recently. I didn't watch it, but I presume they talked about this drama, considering it was the day that this drama was happening. And I'm going to give my take, all right, as a... Oh, I'm going to get so canceled for this, so I'm going to lean all the way into it. Let's fucking go, all right? As a cis straight guy, all right, here's my take, okay? I think that the trans community, particularly on Twitter and on the internet, is full of jealousy and, like, self-hate and a whole fucking lot of people putting themselves down for perceived, like, flaws that are not a big deal, you know? Like, it's kind of a meme in the trans community to, like, have, like, a trans person, like, overstate in sort of, like, a almost, like, breakdown fashion how they don't pass, and everyone's like, calm down. You do. What are you talking about? You do. Like that whole thing. Like, that's a meme I've seen before on Twitter and whatnot. So I know that's always been a thing, but, like, it really seems like there's a lot of jealousy and what's the word I'm looking for? Why am I blanking on this word? Self-conscious. A lot of people in the trans community seem to be really self-conscious and envious of those that lack the things that they obsess over as flaws. So I would imagine that if I were trans, I would obsess over certain parts of my body that stuck out as not passing, right? And I would imagine that if I looked at those parts of me for long enough, they would start to stand out to me more and more and more and more and more. Kind of like a pimple, right? I'm basically using the pimple analogy here. Like, I may look at a pimple in the mirror and be like, fuck, I can't stream with this. I can't stream with this fucking thing on my face. What the fuck? They're gonna... But then I go on camera and I look and like no one notices it. No one sees it. It's like barely noticeable. I've just been staring at the mirror, obsessing over it, thinking everyone's judging me for it. And I think some people in the trans community might even turn that self-doubt that they have into aggression towards others. And I think that's sad because, I mean, I think the trans community, at least from the outside looking in, is at its best when it's all about gassing each other up, you know? Like the, you slay queen, oh, you look amazing, yes, king, your testosterone is doing well, you look like a Chad king, like that kind of stuff. I think the trans community looks best both from the inside and the outside, like as a cis person, and probably from like random chuds and stuff looking from the outside, probably looks better if it's like a community of people that are like very supportive of each other, complimenting each other, gassing each other up, knowledgeable of the fact that everybody in this community is actively striving to make themselves reach a level of physical appearance or presentation that is comfortable for them, and that like everybody is out there trying to get to where they're trying to be, and you obsessing over other people isn't helping you. If anything, it's just adding to more of the toxicity, right? I've seen so many discourses like this. There's so many. I literally covered this before, right? It was a while ago. Xander Hall are femboys transphobic. I remember like Kanye got involved with this and it was like a whole thing. Yeah, is femboy a slur? Woke Scold Twitter discourse response 6 months ago. Do trans activists hate femboys? Rose of Dawn thinks so. Turns out Rose of Dawn was right. Turns out Rose of Dawn was right in that video that I responded to 2 years ago. Turns out there are quite a few trans people on Twitter that hate femboys. Oh no. Holy shit. Look at this video in my repertoire my backlog from 5 months ago. I uploaded this 5 months ago. Study proves Republicans like girl dick and femboys. Chasers. It's literally a porn survey that showed that right-wing red states have like disproportionate amounts of porn searches for trans and femboy porn. And I kind of want to go back and change it to gawk and femboys. I feel like that would fit the overall full circle. All right, this is the one gay segment you guys get for the day. Okay, did you guys like your LGBT segment? Do you guys like it? This is the most gay that I will ever get in a stream. The one gay segment. All right. My daily vitamin G, bro. Is that an acronym? LGBT? Yeah, I think it stands for lettuce, grape, bacon, and tomato. Egg. Oh, wait, no, you're calling me an egg. I thought you were saying egg would be on the sandwich, because I'm imagining a sandwich right now. I like how you're like someone in my chat's calling me an egg. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about sandwiches. That's proof right there that I have a male brain. Avalon of Babylon, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Holy shit. Gifted to Chorls, Perpetually Wrong, Fembro, Nina, and Mulcha? Huh. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sure they all really appreciate that. Thank you for the $25. Also, just like Avalon of Babylon just did, you can also support me. But you can do it in a variety of ways. And if you enjoyed this segment, I certainly think you should. You can start by hitting the like button on my video, my stream, or my VOD, whichever you're watching. It really helps me out, forces YouTube to push my content in the recommended of more people, which increases my viewership, increases my sub count. This generally helps me out a lot. I really do appreciate it. It's completely free. You can also subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video, as well as following my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, fan Discord, etc. And finally, if you've got the money for it and you don't need it for anything else and you just don't know what to do with it, you can always support me financially, most notably on my website, xanderhall.com/live. You can actually click the buttons up on the top left there for donate or subscribe, and you can either subscribe for yourself, gift a sub to somebody else, or subs to some other people, or you can donate straight to me. You can also support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon, but with all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. Yeah, that was a good segment. I can't wait to start role-playing my Zomboid character, a mob fixer called Tony Two Toes. Tomorrow cannot come soon enough. Hell yeah, I'm so hyped for Zomboid. I'm going to talk to Hash Hosting after stream today to make sure that everything is all good. But I don't think we're going to need to delay anything. It should be able to go up tomorrow. No problemo. Oh god, we had a pedo raid in the YouTube chat. Some lolicons came in. Don't worry, I took care of them. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, Avalon of Babylon. BZ, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 buccarinos. Says, I'm getting an increase to my VA disability. Can finally afford the sub. Hug. Hell yeah, spending it right. Spending it right. On my stream. Always. Rent? Huh, I don't need to pay rent. I need to donate to Xanderhall. Thank you, I really appreciate that, BZ. And congratulations on getting a nice little increase on your disability. Hopefully you're able to buy cool stuff with that. Somniostatic, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very nice, very kind. Sent me a link and said, this is my anthem.
Respect to the trans community.
Okay, let's listen to this.
Trans people are my friends. Transphobes come catch these heads. Trans people are my friends.
Wait, holy shit, it actually slaps.
Trans people are my friends. Transphobes come catch these heads. Trans people are my friends. So respect them, but we're going in. Transphobes, show your fucking out. I'll knock you out. I'll knock you out. Transphobes, show your fucking out. I'll knock you out. You better watch out. Trans people are my friends. Transphobes, come catch these heads. Trans people are my friends. So respect them, but we're going in. Trans people are my friends. Transphobes, come catch these heads.
It actually goes pretty hard.
So respect them, but we're going in.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually goes pretty hard. That actually does go, unironically go pretty hard. Thank you for that, Somniostatic. I really appreciate the dono and the song. It's a good meme. Why are my armpits sweating so much? It's literally 62 degrees out. We're all friends here. I love all the little gay people that live in my computer. What would I do without them? Okay. What am I covering next? Got more to cover today. Okay, Cherry sent me this. Let me look at this. Okay. Holy shit. All right. California's flooding. Yeah, it's always flooding. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Oh boy. I got sent this, and at first I didn't know what it was supposed to be, but then I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I connected the dots. I figured it out. Alright. You guys remember the Balenciaga Moral Panic, right? Where Balenciaga did, like, a photo shoot or two, and they had, like, a kid standing on a couch or a bed, and, like, there'd be a bunch of stuff around them, but the main, like, draw was that they would be holding a teddy bear, and the teddy bear is wearing, like... I am told this is bondage gear. I am told this is bondage gear, but, like... I'm pretty certain that's just leather, like, wrist, like, bands. Like, I'm pretty sure that's goth fashion gear, but I have been told that I need to stop claiming that this is not BDSM by by people who claim to agree with me in the comments on the video with the shoe thing. But anyway, a large amount of the attention from all of this was on this, the bear. And the idea that this bear wearing this type of regalia is pedophilic. This is what F1NN5TER claimed, this is what the right was claiming, this is what everybody who jumped on board this was claiming, and it basically was, I guess the implication was that there was some sort of messaging being done with the bears to indicate that, like, this was them signaling they're in favor of pedophilia, right? And that was, like, the sort of conspiracy that came out of it. And I'd hoped that this would die with just the Balenciaga thing. But no. F1NN5TER has basically started... And yes, she did start this. She got this the attention that it got. F1NN5TER has basically started a whole new moral panic. This isn't in English, but it's captioned, Coach is also supporting child pornography, what the fuck? And it's including this video, which has a caption saying, add boycotting Coach on the list. Let's take a look.
Am I seeing this right? Is this a joke? Like, what? I thought this shit was over. Like, did I just say that? Sydney, Australia, Coach. I thought this would be something I would only see from, like, Balenciaga, Gucci, and I thought it would be, like, over. Like, we've boycotted that kind of disgusting child pornography crap. But it's there. It's, like, right there. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Because I've only ever seen it, like, online.
Holy shit, I thought it was gonna end there, but she's still going. I haven't watched this before, by the way. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so uncomfortable right now.
Like, it was only on TikTok, Instagram, I saw about, like, the Balenciaga child pornography thing. But seeing it in real life, I am gutted. Like, way worse. And I thought it was over. Okay, anyways, boycott Coach. Make that a trend. I am so uneasy right now. This poor kid.
She just started recording a random child in the store to post on the internet. That's not her kid, I'm guessing, in the background. I'm pretty sure she's filming a random kid whose parents seem to be right there in the mirror, by the way, and saying audibly, I feel so bad for that kid.
Is here in the store. Never ever entering this fucking store ever again. If we want high quality items to purchase, we can still do that without the brand name being on it.
That is the most liberal woman thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Guys, we can still... we can still consume the extremely, garish, consumerist products that were probably made through the exploitation of child labor, without it falling into this conspiracy we've made where bears, I guess, teddy bears are now a sign of child... I don't know, dude. This is... Seriously, what the fuck? This is the moral panic now. They're gonna start a whole thing about how, like, teddy bears dressed in anything that they remotely consider goth, I guess, now? Or, like, alternative clothing. A teddy bear in alternative clothing, I guess, will now be what they can interpret as a signifier of being pro-child porn, is, I guess, what they're doing here. This is how D&D ended up being seen as satanic because of shit like this. Well, yeah, that's what we said from the start. Like, me and Demon Mama made those arguments against Shu from the start. This is just as stupid as the shit that Shu-On-Head was freaking out about. This is the moral panic that Shu-On-Head has started. We're gonna see more of this stuff just continuously, where now, I guess, this is seen as some dog whistle for pedophilia now. Can we go back? We're gonna finish the video, then we'll go back to the bears, just so we can feature how dumb this is. Because they're literally, like, Disney character bears.
Wearing natural material clothes like linen, wool, cashmere, cotton, silk for women. We can still do this without purchasing luxury brand names. Because disgusting shit like that, we just saw in the store.
Okay, can we go back to, like... So first we have a bear that is Cruella. The bottom one seems to be the Sea Witch from The Little Mermaid. This one seems to be the Horned Lady from Snow White.
Is right? Is this a joke?
That's the Horned Lady from Snow White. This one is Snow White. Or no, wait, that's not... Is that a different character? Or no, that's a different... Is that like a different form of the character that's below? I think it's like the non-evil witch-looking form. That's her human form. Okay, so that's human version of the bear, and then the witchy version. This... Do you understand? Do you understand now? Anybody here who was like, I don't know, that Balenciaga photo shoot was kind of sussy. Do you understand now why people were like, I don't think it's that big a deal. I think you're kind of freaking out over nothing. I think you're kind of contributing to a moral panic on par with, like, when people said D&D was satanic and stuff. Well, here it is. It's happening. They're doing it. Exactly what I said was going to happen is happening. Yeah. Who would have thought? Starting moral panics over fucking nothing, essentially, doesn't help children. It just creates a new thing that people on TikTok, I guess, are going to freak out about now. That's Technoblade? Oh god, how fucking amazing would it be if one of the plushies was a Technoblade plushie? Can I find... Here we go. Oh my god, chat. Look at this. Look at this BDSM child's toy. Look at this BDSM toy they're trying to market to children. Absolutely. How could they do this? Hey, Zan, did you hear that Technoblade died? He did?
Wait, what?
Okay, that joke's very... That joke... Okay, that bit's very out of date at this point. For those that don't know, the day that Technoblade died, literally my entire stream, for like 6 hours straight, every 5 minutes, someone would come into the stream and say, Zan, did you hear Technoblade died? And it got to the point where I just started pretending like every new person who said it, I was getting the information for the first time. Yeah. So that's the reference. Rip Technoblade. It's really sad. He had the same name as me. Did you guys know that? And was the same age as me, and had the exact same birthday as me. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah, hearing Alex, born on the same day as me, with the same age as me, died of cancer, when reading that article was a little bit just uncanny valley, I will say. You know? Foreshadowing? Well, no, we're the same age, so... He was literally born the same day I was. Yeah, it's so sad. He was a good YouTuber. He had a lot of fans that seemed to really like him. I never really watched a lot of his stuff, but I know he was like the goated at PvP. Anyway, listen, my overall point is this all just ended up starting a massive, really fucking stupid moral panic that I don't think we're ever going to see go away. I think you're going to continue to see posts that are claiming that bears dressed, like teddy bears dressed in a way that is like alternative or goth or anything, is like the company dog whistling that they're in favor of pedophilia or child porn or some shit. So, yeah. Turns out I was right all along in the whole shoe on head drama. Who could have possibly predicted this? Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like, subscribing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video if you haven't already. You can also support me by following my social medias, all linked down below in the description. It'll also allow you to follow me on other platforms that aren't just YouTube. You can also support me financially if you have the money for it and are willing to go the extra mile and you don't need it for anything by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. I hope Shu is really facing some introspection right now. Considering that apparently Vosh talked to her in private, and she has yet to ask her fans not to send me death threats or call me a pedophile falsely, and she hasn't apologized or retracted that, I'm going to guess that no, she has not done any introspection, or if she has, she's come to the conclusion that she was right, and she should double down, if anything. Dude. Vosh is going to end up burning the shoe on head bridge one day, because she's just going to, like, continue to do the horrible shit that she does that has demonstrably negative outcomes, and then, like, it's going to cause drama, and then she's going to move on to the next thing every time. I'm excited to see it. All right. Do we have time for another... Do we have time for another segment? Do we have time? I don't know if we have time. Do we have time? Do we have time? Do we have time? You know what? Yeah, I think we got time for another segment. Why does it keep... What is that? Autoplay. After like 33 minutes into this video, it keeps auto... so weird. Okay. Alright. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1... Action. Alright, everybody. You guys all remember Haas, right? The infrared dude? I think he got banned from Twitch. He's like a... He used to be like a tanky, but then he stopped pretending to be left-wing, like all tankies are, and basically just accepted that he's conservative and just came out as like... I think he calls himself a MAGA communist, which is pretty hilarious. You may know him from this absolute... You may know him from this absolute masterpiece of a video, okay? This is really what put him on the map, initially.
Kenzo cocksucker, bitch. You fucking cocksucker, bitch. So I want to hear the one talking all that shit in my chat. Go ahead, speak.
Oh, first of all, I just wanted to.
First of all, I just want. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just to clarify.
Listen, for every horrific problem this guy has, I want you all to know he is still fucking hilarious, okay? He's a horrible human being, but a massive lolcow, okay? A lot of memes to be extracted from this man.
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason your dumbass mods, didn't give me enough permissions. I only could see 2 channels, so your mods are a bunch of dumb...
Yeah, you stumbling, mumbling bitch. When you talk shit, you have to say it clearly, straight, and concise. Don't fucking mumble your way into an insult, you soy boy bitch. You Kenzo cocksucker bitch.
Can we get to the iconic part?
I'm sorry, you talk slowly.
Know what
amount of shit. China, you have nothing.
Here it is.
I don't
actually know what Kanzuk is, because, you know,
of course I know what it is. So you think you're gonna revive that dead empire? Is that what you think?
Oh, in a formal fashion? Not really.
But all of you combined don't amount to shit. Now do you?
What do you mean by that?
You all America's dogs. All of you combined will never amount to anything. You have nothing. You have no substance.
This is true. He's talking about Canada right now. This is 100% true. This is the one thing I'll agree with Haas on.
It's just based on financial abstraction. You have no substantive basis for your economies. Nothing. Australia only fucking gets by selling fucking raw materials to China. You have fucking nothing. UK's industry is dead. What the fuck does New Zealand have? Kiwis?
Stop talking like a monk.
What does Canada have? Financial speculators dumping their fucking shit in a fucking pile somewhere. You have no substantive base. You have no people's economy. You have no real lifeblood of your economies. You're just fucking parasites. Financial parasites. And you think you're gonna revive your empire. No, it's America's big cock. That's the reason you guys have anything right now.
That is true. That is completely true and absolutely real right there. I cannot deny that. I put on this video wanting to show... I put on this video wanting to show why you should disagree with Haas. I'm going to be honest, I failed. I've only provided you with info that should make you like him so far. No, where's the iconic clip? Here it is. Here it is.
Those only united it.
Is this it?
You pride. What the fuck do you have to be proud of? Except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world. What the fuck do you know, Cans cuck?
Well, you're the one here chimping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being, and you're a little soy boy cuck little bitch.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, holy shit. You're right, holy shit. You triggered me and pissed me off this much, yeah, holy shit.
This guy's amazing. Anyway, if you ever want a good laugh, watching these clips, pretty great. However, his political takes, let's talk about that. For those that don't know, he's basically come out as MAGA communist, I guess is his thing. But he tweeted this. So he considers himself part of the right now. But he tweeted this, and it's pretty interesting. All right. Hypers in chat if you're a gamer. We got any gamers in chat? Hypers if you're a gamer. I want to see the gamers rise up. Gamers rise up. Yeah, gamers rising up. That's what I want to see. All right. You're about to be attacked. Do gaming... Should I talk like him while I do this? Do gaming addicts deserve prison? It's very possible. Video games are the reason for many social ills. Eventually, you come to the time of cruel awakening, when holy men wield hammers and bust into homes, smashing gaming PCs and Nintendo console. Even GameCube will be smashed. Christ, man. Now, obviously, a lot of people would probably guess Haas is like a memer, Haas is like a troller, or he's playing a character. Obviously, this isn't really representative of what the right stands for, especially when you consider the fact that so many people on the right are gamers. the gaming community is very, very right wing, very strong roots on the right. In fact, I believe it was Trump's ex campaign manager. What was his name? The guy who looks like he's melting. There's a lot of guys in Trump's campaign that looked like they were melting, but the guy, Bannon, thank you. Steve Bannon outright said that he utilized the gaming community and Gamergate to push far-right propaganda and particularly pro-Trump propaganda to a young gaming, 18 to, young 20s voter base. His goal was to use the gaming community to push right-wing propaganda, and Gamergate was a huge part of that. He outright says that Trump probably wouldn't have gotten elected if it weren't for Gamergate. And he was Trump's campaign guy. Steve Bannon's a full-on fascist. I know, but he outright he let the mask slip and let the game kind of forward. So you would think that when the gaming community is arguably integral to the spread of far-right propaganda. Now, this isn't me saying video games are racist or gamers are racist or whatnot. I think the gaming community right now is integral to spreading far-right propaganda. I would argue that more right-wing propaganda is spread and believed through gaming culture war nonsense stuff than through overt political messaging. My videos, or even I don't think Ben Shapiro convinces more people to hold right-wing positions than somebody what's his name? The Act Man. The Act Man is the perfect example of the most harmful type of right-wing propagandist, right? So first you've got, why is Undead Nightmare so awesome? So it's a review of Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, a beloved game that tons of people are gonna watch this video when they see it. It got recommended to me even, and I've said don't recommend this channel. And then you've got right before that, From Software is sexist. Even more gaming hot takes, and it's an anti-SJW video. This guy's done a lot of videos that are just straight up thing is woke, thing is bad cause woke, whatever. He's not as bad as a lot of them out there, the Quartering or Geeks and Gamers, but he's definitely fallen into that trap. But half his videos will be completely non-objectionable gaming news stuff or a game review, and then you'll get some right-wing talking point shit, right? So you can understand why I would, it would be a bit confusing. Oh, wait, why would somebody on the right be anti-gaming? Well, the reason why people on the right are anti-gaming, or at least I should say the propagandists on the right, your Ben Shapiro's, your Gavin McInnes's, and people like Haas are against gaming, is because it's fun. Here, actually, I've got a really good additional tweet to show you guys that's related, and then I've got a video I wanted to show you that's also related. So, this is a post from a conservative account who is gay, apparently, or at least claiming to be gay in their profile picture, or not in their profile picture, in their name there. Quote tweeting a article by CNBC. Retail. Adults are buying toys for themselves, and it's the biggest source of growth for the industry. You got some guys here, just some guys being guys, having fun, having a good time, playing some... Is that... I think that's Warhammer. Is that Warhammer? That looks like Warhammer. I played one game of Warhammer. I didn't play a whole game of Warhammer. I played 1/10 of a game of Warhammer at a casino where they were doing a setup. And someone was like, hey, yo, you look like the kind of guy who could bust out a game of Warhammer. And I was like, I've played Total War Warhammer 2. I can try. I gave it a good shot. I got a few rounds in. It was okay. Yeah, they're just having a good time, right? And this guy quote tweets it with, men used to kill shit with spears and topple kingdoms. So, the whole, shaming of dudes who are enjoying a hobby that they personally view to be not masculine enough. And, that's... Two's just a fluke, right? Two's just a fluke. Let me show you a good clip from Gavin McInnes, the leader of the Proud Boys. Oh, damn, he's got a recent one, too.
All right.
Actually, I think Gavin McInnes is no longer the leader of the Proud Boys. I think he's the founder of the Proud Boys, no longer the leader. I think they kicked him out because he's kind of a fucking degenerate. Like, a bit too much of a degenerate, even more, like, even for the Proud Boys. Like, we literally watched this man piss in a cup on stream. Like, we literally watched him, like, very clearly reach for a cup, unzip his pants below the desk, piss in it, and then put it on the ground. There was you could hear the trickle. You could hear him pissing in the clip in the video that we watched. It wasn't even like disputable. This guy literally just pissed in a cup on air. And unlike the Quartering, who at least pissed in his basement off screen, like he pissed on his floor of his basement, but he did it like right off screen, so like you couldn't see it. He literally was like, that would be. Let me like show you what he did. It would be like he basically like grabbed the thing and was like, during the conversation he's having, and then you can see he like takes the cup. You can see like the top of the cup just barely out of frame, and he reaches down to like put it on the ground to like dispose right next to him this fucking piss bottle, dude. It was amazing. We'll watch that clip. We'll watch that clip. Okay, we will watch that clip as a little treat for you guys for all your good behavior today at the end of this segment. But first, Gavin McInnes on playing video games. This guy is a very popular Canadian right-wing figure. Let's see what his thoughts on gamers are.
And that was, you mentioned JonTron in that video, and you said video games were a hobby. And so I wanted to know, well, how...
Okay, they're a hobby. Fine, they're a hobby. You spend way too much time with your stupid fucking hobby. Like, imagine your trains were your hobby, and you spent 6 hours a day with your fucking trains. Wouldn't that be embarrassing?
Okay, that's a fair point. Okay.
All right, thanks for calling. Get a life.
I don't really think so. I think if you enjoy doing something as a hobby and you've got the time for it, and if you've got a lot of time to do your hobbies, I kind of envy you. Like, that's kind of good, I feel like. Remember when this guy turned red as a tomato talking to Destiny? Oh, yeah, that was great.
Stop playing fucking video games!
Get a life!
You know what it's almost like? It's almost like people reinterpreting the Bible. Be like, well, you did say in chapter Rebel News.
Oh, yeah, he also farts into the mic. Yeah, I think this guy, like, gets hammered on his show and, like, pisses into cups and, like, farts into his mic. Like, I don't, like, this guy's a bit of a degenerate even for the Proud Boys. This guy used to be taken, like, very well seriously. He's been on Joe Rogan multiple times, I believe. Here's him more recently.
However, I have something controversial to say that you're not going to like. Baby monsters, we may lose subs. What I came to a new conclusion with this shooting, and it's going to be very unpopular. This is even worse than when I bashed dogs. You ready?
Okay, so I guess he's gonna pull a Jack Thompson here. He's gonna blame a shooting on video games. Let's go, dude. Take me back to 2005.
For this one, Ryan?
Yep.
I'm prepared to start blaming video games.
Yeah, I gotta divert it. Gotta divert the terrorist attacks, the far-right terrorist attacks and shootings away from the propaganda, away from stochastic terrorism. Get back onto saying it's video games again. Please, please. I need the right to go back to saying video games are satanic and cause people to do violence again. God, I miss it so much. What allowed Gamergate to happen was the right letting up on this, by the way. This was basically the standard position on gaming, like video games and pretty much any hobby that every conservative was open about, up until roughly 2012, 2013, when conservative figures started to get online, started to grow platforms, and started to realize that optics matter. And they realized the gaming community was a very susceptible demographic to convince, hey, the left wants to destroy the thing you like, support the right to prevent that. And then, of course, you had the whole feminists are destroying video games thing. This guy is too hammered, degenerate, and stupid to, realize that, he needs to stop shitting on gamers and actually like kowtow to the shit they care about if he wants to make his right-wing political messaging as effective as possible. So let's just watch him basically tank his channel by like 10,000 subs at least right now. Yeah, why is he so red? I wonder, maybe he's really blue in real life and he's turned up like the color balancing to make him look red.
Bad.
I'm sorry. I know.
Like the opposite of what Caleb Maupin did in his return video.
They said the same thing about rock and roll when it came out, and they said punk rock is evil, and they said comic books.
Holy shit, he's making the argument for me. Okay, go ahead. Make the argument for why you're stupid for me. I'd rather not have to waste my breath. I'll just take a hit from my weed vape.
Need to be monitored. There should be the EC code, and the PMRC said that rap and punk and all this swear word songs, they need a sticker on it.
Yeah, so to be very clear, these people want to take away all of your fun. The right wants to take away all of your fun. They'll take advantage of the fact that like you're a gamer and you care about like feminists destroying video games or like video games going woke and going broke or whatever. They'll pretend to care about that, but these pundits first and foremost care about lining their pockets and making sure their bottom line is good. Secondly, if they actually do have like an ideology they're trying to move the world towards, it's one that you would find fucking miserable. Do you think you would have liked living in 1950s America? Both from a technological and a social standpoint. Really? Do you really think you would have enjoyed living in 1950s America that much? No. Even if you're like a white guy, super privileged, straight, all of that, even then, being a white guy today, the right will lie to you and tell you that it's harder to be a straight white man today than ever before in history. But guess what? Straight white dudes got it better now than they've ever had it before. That's just objectively the case. You don't want to go back to the social, legal, or technological standards of America in the 1950s. Trust me, but that's what these people want. They're trying to pull you in with this idea that, like, oh, women are going to be like, all these OnlyFans whores. They're gonna be barefoot in the kitchen, pregnant, and they're gonna be forced to be trad wives, and they're gonna be forced to live as good, respectable women. Yes, that's what they pull you in with, right? Like the average like incel types, they pull them in with the promise of like state mandated girlfriends, or on the more like less crazy side, the idea that they're trying to fight to eliminate the social contagion they think is making women act sluttier and thus not want to have sex with them specifically, if that makes sense. It's all
we need to prevent. So now I just sound like another old conservative fuddy-duddy who doesn't like teen culture. Yeah, you're right in a sense. That's a good point. But
why are you taking this
out? Something about
why this guy just hands himself his own L's. It's actually, I've never seen someone serve themselves a bunch of L's so quickly, in quick succession like this, so perfectly.
Just sitting down for 6 hours and blowing people's heads off. It has to affect at least one or two loonies at some point.
I would argue it probably makes the loonies a little less likely to snap and go do it in real life, right? Because, like, what's easier, booting up Tarkov and, like, gunning down some scabs, or doing real-world violence, Like, this is literally just the Jack Thompson argument, by the way. Oh, man, please, I need the right to go back to this. I need the right to go back to saying video games are evil and cause violence because they want to protect the NRA. And in this case specifically, they want to protect their far-right propaganda and its impact.
Yeah, we had shooter games. The house I rented up in Mastope, we're big buck hunting. I'm shooting big bucks in the basement.
Wait. This guy probably thinks that hunting animals makes you more masculine, manly, and is a good thing to do. Right? Does this guy actually think that hunting real animals and like gutting their corpses and then you know, processing them is a more enriching and less violence, I guess, motivating or like scarring, whatever you want to call it, pastime than video games. He means, yeah, I know he means arcade buck hunting. I'm talking about real hunting, though. I'm pretty sure gun-toting Proud Boy founder Gavin McInnes thinks that hunting makes you a real man. I would be very surprised if he thinks if he has a problem against hunting or is indifferent to hunting and how it affects masculinity.
For hours. But it's 6 hours.
True. Wolfenstein is the best hunting game. That is true.
It's different. Like we played video games with the kids up there. We played. They had golf tee. By 9 holes, I'm like, all right, this has been an hour. Let's go do something else. These kids today, they'll play for 6 hours. What if you wanted to brainwash someone into?
I wonder what this guy's schedule is, right? Because you know for a fact he like immediately, like when he gets home from work, you know, he immediately grabs like a can of beer from the fridge, sits down, starts chugging it, and like passes out in his like lazy boy watching Wheel of Fortune, right? This motherfucker falls asleep every night drunk in his lazy boy watching Wheel of Fortune. And I guarantee you, he's sitting in that chair drunk watching Wheel of Fortune for more than 6 hours a night. Bro, I can't play a game longer than 2 hours at a time. It depends on the game. If there's a game that's like really good and really immersive and like it's just come out and you know you and all your friends have been really anticipating it. Like for example, when Hytale comes out, I'm gonna do a full 24-hour live stream of me playing through Hytale on its release. Because I've been waiting for that game since literally December 13th, 2018. So yeah, and I've been following its development. Like some of the devs even follow me. I even got this little 3D printed mob from the game called a Quebec mailed to me by the CEO of the company making the game. Because we did a charity stream. Me and a bunch of YouTubers in the Hytale community did a charity stream to raise money. We did multiple charity streams to raise money for some stuff on the anniversary of the game's release. Anyway, yeah, it's definitely not healthy to spend like all day, every day sitting in front of a computer for any reason, or sitting, really, because like sitting is actually pretty bad for you. It's actually really, really important that if you sit for a living that you like maybe set a timer on your phone to tell you to like stand up every 15 minutes. That's ideal, like 10 to 15 minutes, stand up, do a quick like kneel type thing where you're like, you know, you guys ever do that thing where you like kneel down a little bit to like crack your knees and then you like stretch back up? Do one of those, shake the blood a little bit, you know, get your heart pumping a little bit and then get back to it. It like sitting is pretty bad for you for long periods of time. And obviously if you're addicted to video games, if you have a video game addiction, then you're going to be spending a lot of time, most likely uninterrupted. You're probably not getting up to do like the proper, you know, make sure the blood's flowing type stuff. You're going to be doing a lot of that. You're going to be neglecting your responsibilities and stuff. Like video game addiction is no worse than any other addiction. I mean, arguably it's better than most other addictions because it's not like drugs where there's like physical dependencies and whatnot. Like even weed right here has physical dependency. Like if I couldn't get weed, then I'd probably have a pretty rough stream. Because I'd just be like, fuck, I'm having weed withdrawals. God damn it.
Being a mass shooter, what would you do? You'd get a room of guys, hopefully some of them that are incels and kind of lonely. Some of them are an Adderall or autistic. And you just play them this video game. That's how they train pilots. You sit down and play the video game simulation, then you get in a real plane, and you've done this a million times. I've never played.
Actually, it's even better. A lot of... I think it's like tanks or something. It's some military shit. Is literally just using like modified Xbox 360 controllers, I think, for like controlling certain machines of war. It's like tanks or drones or some shit because a lot of the soldiers in that age group are already familiar with the control scheme and the feel. That's legit. I'm pretty sure it's not made up. Hold on. Military uses Xbox controllers. Also, this has literally no bearing on his argument. Like the argument that like they train soldiers to fly planes using flight simulators, which are like a video game. So video games train people to kill. Man, it feels good to be back in 2008. I think it's the UK's army. Army fly UAV spy plane with Xbox 360 controller. Wait, that's from a while ago. That's from 2008. Okay, I've been doing that for a while. Anyway, it's been a thing for a while. My main point here is that oh wait, hold on. I promised you guys Gavin McInnes pissing in a cup. Did he do a video called Tutorial How to Urinate in Public?
You know what I did once in LA? I rented a car. I think I was doing a Carson Daly show.
Oh my god. There is actually so much stuff about Gavin McInnes and piss that is coming up. The first one was him. He made like a video, it looks like, a long time ago. Tutorial on how to urinate in public is the top one. Then, this is from 7 days ago. Gavin McInnes couldn't hold his piss, and it's him telling a story. Gavin McInnes, how not to pee the bed if you're a drunk. What
I've had my dad on the show, and he was visiting from Ottawa. It went well. He wet.
Are these your fucking role models, by the way? If you're like some like red pill like fan of these guys out there that's like, yeah, video games are for beta cucks, soy boys, whatever. Are these the guys that you look up to? Are these your role models? This fucking drunk loser? This fucking drunkard loser? Fuck, where's the piss video? Fuck. Hold on, I gotta find the video of him pissing in the cup. Pisses in cup. Gotta find it. I promised you guys. Proud Boys founder Gavin McInnes peeing in his cereal and eating it? Oh, God! It got taken down from Reddit. They were forced to take it down. But somebody posted images of it. Holy shit, dude. Guys, I promise you, I swear to God, I did not expect for us to fall down this rabbit hole. This was completely on accident. This was 100% a fucking accident. I was just going to reward you guys with the video where he pisses in the bottle. I thought that was the end of it. The video itself isn't even explicit, so I don't even know why it's hard to find. There's just so much stuff involving him pissing out there that seems like it's hard to find. Originally, it was on Twitter. Is this still a YouTube segment? You damn right it is. Okay. Guys, do you understand my point? These absolute losers feel like they can tell you, what is best for you. What makes you a real man? That's not how it works. You decide what makes you a real man. Don't let these fucking drunkard, loser, literal bed-pissing fucking morons tell you what makes a real man and that your hobbies make you less manly. Obviously, you should be, healthy with the way you engage with your hobbies. Obsession and addiction are never good, but your mom can tell you that. You don't need some internet millionaire demagogue to tell you that. Your mom or your dad have probably been telling you exactly that since as long as you can remember. So this isn't some special revelation this guy's bringing up. Do you really need these guys to be your role models, guiding you on how best to be a real man, telling you what hobbies you need to drop because they aren't befitting of a real man? Dude, come on. This is a fucking joke, bro. This is a fucking joke. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. It really helps out my channel, my videos, and just my streams and VODs overall a lot more than I think you guys realize. It actually forces YouTube to push my content to more people into their recommended. So yeah, that little thumbs up button, please consider clicking it. And of course, if you want to see more from me on YouTube, you can always hit that subscribe button and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or I upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me, you can follow my social medias, all linked down below in the description, including my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, fan Discord. And you can also support me financially on my website, xanderhall.com/live. You can click those buttons up in the top left there to either donate, subscribe, or gift a sub or subs. You can also support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and have a good one. Remember, guys, we're saving up for the move, hopefully, at the end of next month. Kind of depends on how much we're able to, raise. So yeah, your donos are going to the cause of helping me move and start to raise quail for videos. It's gonna be dope. Drakays. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Didn't even say anything. Baller. Thank you for the $5. Oh, holy shit. That was fast. Oh my god. Every time I do a call to action. I really appreciate that. Softest Leftist, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Holy crap. That is really, really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gifted to Lucky Otter, Emu Anon 34, Princess Loses a Lot, Bill Portley, and John Halo. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I'm sure they all really do too. Said, missed the latter portion of your 12 days of Christmas, but can't express enough how much fun it was. Do you have highlights from your experience? I would honestly say, the best moments were the moments where we were like chilling out in the tavern, like a bunch of us all hanging out. When we really had like a large amount of players on the server all in town just doing their thing, and I was just able to sit and just watch as people did their own thing. Those are my favorite moments. I couldn't do that much though while streaming because people might have found it boring. Like I really would have liked to just sit and just watch the town square as people just do their thing. But I wanted to actively be doing stuff and keeping the stream entertaining and whatnot. But it's just such a vibe watching as like, especially because everyone was speaking, so you could hear like distant chatter in buildings and around the block and whatnot. People were having conversations around town. You could go out into the wilderness and it would be total silence because no one can, you're far out. But then as soon as you approach the town, you start to hear the distant like sort of fade in of voices, and you start to feel like you're home. It was a real good vibe. It was a real good vibe. All of the VODs are still up on YouTube, by the way, all 12 of them. So you can still go back and watch all the VODs as well. And you can go back and watch Vosh's end. I think he streamed on the server 4 times. So I believe there are 3 or 4 VODs, I think, that are his end of 12 Days of Christmas. So he actually did more on the server than I ever expected him to do. I thought he was actually just going to join, make like a cube out of 1 block, and then leave. But he actually built a nice build and streamed on there for multiple days. It was cool. Online Broel, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs as well. Holy crap. Another $25. Thank you, Online Broel. Gifted to We Just Made a Banger, Bright Page, Elk Owl, Akira Tenakel, and CO Vixen Speaks. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sure they do as well. Said, I would really appreciate a good luck on my upcoming interviews for higher positions in the disgusting corporate finance world, but if not, I understand. No, absolutely, I wish you luck. Listen, there's nothing wrong with you being a lefty, and as long as you're not, like, explicitly, like, exploiting people and doing bad, like, immoral actions, like being successful under capitalism, like being able to pay your bills under capitalism does not inherently make you a bad person. Do we all agree? I don't know. Maybe this is me. Maybe this is just me, but I feel like a lot of lefties kind of act as though being able to pay your bills and buy nice things, just that alone, under capitalism, makes you a bad person or is a morally bad thing. Yeah. It's not. Having a well-paying job and making good money is not a bad thing, and I absolutely wish you well. You're going to knock it out of the fucking park. I just know it. You know how I am when it comes to my powers of clairvoyance. You're gonna knock it out of the park. You're gonna be fine. Trust me. I feel it in my gut. All right. When you're walking into that building, when you're talking, if you feel any doubt, I want you to listen. I want you to hear me. I want you to hear my voice in your head saying, "I feel it in my gut. You're gonna knock this out of the park." All right. Have I ever missed? Have I ever missed? Cracking my back and my neck. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh. God damn. T. Lossalot. Holy crap. Thank you for the $20 donation. Just a $20 flat. Thank you. Oh my god. Hoping to get you moved soon. Thank you. That definitely helps. Your donos are really really appreciated and definitely help to get us there. That is extremely kind of you. That puts us at $245 in the dono goal. Hot damn. How's stream going? Very well, Cherry. Let me check how many segments I've done. I actually have lost track because that is how high I am. I have absolutely no short-term memory when I'm live. It's pretty crazy. 5 segments so far. Perhaps I could do one more. I feel like I could do one more segment. You guys have been so good today and so supportive. I feel like I could do one more segment. But first I'm going to squeeze in a little bit of Stunlock, okay? I'm going to squeeze in just a tiny eensy weensy, unsy woonsy, boonsy toonsy. I'm making up words now. A little bit of Stunlock, okay? Chat, I'm going to show something, all right? And those of you who recognize what I show you, what I'm showing, and know, do not say it. I know. Do not spoil the surprise of what I'm going to reveal with this if you know what I'm going to say, or you know the thing in chat. Do not spoil it. Do not blurt out, oh, this game... Don't do it. I know. I'm going to say it. All right. So, a game... Holy crap! One second. Hold on. I want to bring you guys into the discussion on this, all right? Hold on. Kai Milf Hunter, holy shit! Oh my god! That's $75 fucking dollars right there. One flat $75 donation. For one, massive respect to your name. 2, thank you so goddamn much. That is really, really fucking helpful. Like, really supportive and very appreciated. Thank you so much for the $75. Said, here you go, big man. Much love from the UK. Hope when you move you get the MILF of your dreams. P.S. Technoblade died. What? Technoblade died? What? I'm sorry. Okay, that bit will never stop being funny, all right? Even Technoblade would have found that funny, okay? If there's an afterlife and there's like a spectator like window, he'd be laughing at that, okay? He'd find that bit funny. Listen, everybody grieves differently, all right? And I do kind of, even though I was never really a big fan of Technoblade, it kind of feels like you can kind of feel that internet culture lost something that day, and that a lot of so many people were like upset about it that it's like you kind of feel it too, right? It's like, oh man, that is fucking bad. That does suck, you know? Who? Jesus, we got a boomer in chat. Or a super zoomer. Technoblade's now in permanent spectator mode. All right. No more off-color jokes, okay? Bright Page, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you. Said, was gonna sub, but just got gifted. Love your stuff. Never miss. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You never miss with your donos, because you just donated and didn't miss there. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You guys are so fucking pog. Let me update this dono goal, which has just gotten absolutely fucking smashed, by the way. So I guess I can set a $400 stretch goal and see if you guys can hit it. I mean, I welcome it. See if you can hit it. Absolutely. All right. Let's get into what I wanted to show you. All right. As you all know, tomorrow, my Project Zomboid server will be launching. All right.
Hey, everyone.
Hold on. Whew. Gotta get the queue set up. Okay. All right. Here we go. Tomorrow is the start, presumably, assuming there's no, delays. I doubt there will be, though. Tomorrow will be the start of my Project Zomboid server. And in my opinion, Project Zomboid is probably the best zombie survival game that's ever been made. Like, DayZ is, like, number 2 behind it. And, like, Zomboid is far above DayZ. That just gives you a bit of an idea of how unfulfilled this genre is, right? Because I love Zomboid. Zomboid is amazing, but it's an isometric game, right? And there's only so much you can really do with that, And DayZ standalone, I bought into the early access of that game back in 2013 or 2014, dude. Like, in that game, let's just say it's far from what I expected it to be 8 years later in its current state. I feel like I was scammed. I feel like 15-year-old me was scammed. I do. However, a trailer for a game was dropped. This is actually the second trailer they dropped. The release date trailer. This came out a year ago. For a game that is supposed to be, I guess you could call it the DayZ killer. A game that is supposed to basically meet all of the hope and expectations and, like, unmet potential that DayZ did. This is called The Day Before. Let's take a look. If you know, do not say anything, chat. If you're in chat and you know, don't say anything. Don't spoil it. This is a zombie game. This is supposed to be a massively multiplayer online, like, survival zombie game. You're, like, going out into the world, you're surviving other players, there's, like, cities, and yeah. trailer play. Yeah, it looks like upstate New York. So, that is the trailer for the day before. Now, I'm going to start this all by saying, I'm going to future-proof everything I'm going to say here, just in case all of what I'm about to say ends up being wrong. Because there's a chance, and I hope that I am wrong, by the way. I hope that I am wrong. There's a chance that I'm wrong. So I'm going to preface it with this. I hope I am wrong about this. I hope this game comes out and it is amazing and it is great and it fulfills every expectation and more. I desperately, desperately want it to. Okay? However, there was some concerns when the trailer first came out. You see, it started when people noticed the branding was, Well, let's look at the branding. Also, this game is slated for release on March 1st. And they doubled down on that, recently. So if we look at the branding, you might notice something. This was what first made people double take. This was what initially made people, when this game dropped, do a bit of a double take. So, after that, some more sussy-wussy stuff started to bubble to the surface, okay? First, people kind of looked over the trailer. Game developers looked over the trailer, and particularly in scenes that are supposed to be gameplay, they noticed that not only does the game look really, really good, like really graphically good, perhaps too graphically good, the gameplay doesn't look like gameplay. Like, this just doesn't look like real player movement. A lot of game developers who've seen this feel like this is probably rendered footage and not clean, straight up, no bullshit gameplay running natively, just being captured, right? So people started to be like, okay, this just doesn't seem like it's very concrete as far as gameplay goes. This looks really good, and this looks like gameplay, right? But this is also fairly easy to fake. Then again, this could all be real, and it could be all scripted and on rails for the sake of showing off how the game looks and what can be done in the game in the most smooth, cinematic-looking way for the trailer as possible. That's not unheard of at all, okay? Here's the thing, though. It goes deeper, all right? It goes deeper than that. People started to dig. People started to look around. And let's just say the story behind this game and its company is looking a little worrying. This is a video by Force Gaming. I really like his videos. And I highly recommend you go subscribe to him. He's like one of the very few like gaming news like YouTubers that does like updates on what's going on in the gaming industry and stuff that isn't like a chud that I like to watch. He's not like a chud. I like watching him. He does like stuff about new games coming out and stuff in the gaming industry that isn't like, oh my god, did you see this Kotaku article? It's good channel. Anyway, let's take a look at this video. I put it on 1.5 speed. This goes over some of the more recent developments that have happened, along with some of the past concerns. However, after this video, something new dropped literally while I was live that may be what confirms or proves or disproves whether or not this game is real. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to be reacting to it for the first time after I show you this bit of the video, okay? Let's check this out.
Hey everyone, today we've got an update for The Day Before. This is the upcoming open world zombie survival MMO that as of now is still one of the most wish-listed titles on all of Steam. I've covered this game a handful of times, mostly focusing on what I consider to be a major red flag.
I'm going to call it right now. Who here is an OG Zan fan and feels like this location is familiar? Does this location feel familiar to any of you? Have you seen this place somewhere? This gas station? Have you seen it somewhere? I have. It's not a Zomboid location. You've seen it in a game. A game that I've streamed. This is the gas station from The Last of Us 2. Or not The Last of Us 2, sorry. Life is Strange 2. I mix those names up every time. This is the gas station from Life is Strange 2. Decked out in Christmas stuff instead of Halloween stuff. It's like exactly it. So yeah, let's watch the video.
Considered to be major red flags from both the studio developing it and their poor history of releasing.
He goes over
games,
it,
but also just looking strictly at the gameplay footage.
Yeah,
that
Shadow of
they've released
Mordor
for The
goes
Day
hard
Before through these numerous trailers over the past year, and the fact that it all seems
Shadow
fake
of War is
isn't the
great
right
too.
word. Staged, I would call it. All of the footage that they've released seems very staged and not like actual real gameplay. Now, I do believe that the game is real in as much as it's being made. There are people creating this thing, and it will release and be playable at some point in the future. But at the same time, I get the sense that what they've shown is a very inaccurate representation of what we will be getting come release. And ultimately, I suspect the game will end up a total disaster. So we have got a few new updates this week, as well as things that have come to the surface in the time since my last video on this game. So let's jump into it. The first big thing was a new gameplay preview. This came from the NVIDIA CES showcase. It was roughly 1 minute long and consisted of
This came out a couple days ago. This NVIDIA CES showcase thing was what the community's still following this game, really hoping it's not a scam and that it's real. We're hoping we're going to see like some commentated, like very clearly, like all UI on, very clearly live, like recorded gameplay, like a live recorded demo gameplay presentation of some kind. Just something to really show, okay, something that's harder to fake, right? And they provided us with what you're seeing in the background here. More landscape shots, more footage that could easily be faked with, pre-rendering.
a mix of static environmental shots.
I can't run Darktide on my PC, unfortunately. Every time I launch it, it crashes. My my hard drive, my C drive, which is an SSD, is not big enough for me to put more stuff on it. So I had to put the game on my hard drive. My hard drive can't write to my RAM fast enough, so the game crashes on startup, like about 5 minutes into the opening cutscene every time. I've tried. I can't get it fixed. I've really tried. The only solution at this rate is for me to just kind of wait till I built a new computer and to really not go stingy on storage and make sure I just get SSDs and make sure they got a lot of room. So yeah, I won't be able to play Darktide for a while because I'm not just gonna hastily move to Seattle and then pay a bunch of money to build a new computer. That's so stupid. No, it'll be a little while before I can play Darktide.
Which I'll say looked like some pretty cool environments. And then there were a few short gameplay clips with it all wrapping up with what appeared to be cinematics. As I was watching this, I thought, sort of like with the previous Day Before gameplay videos, that it all looked and felt a little off. Initially, I couldn't pinpoint exactly why or what it was, but after watching back the video a few more times, I realized two major things that stood out. Throughout the entire gameplay sections, all of the camera movement and aiming in their footage seemed like it wasn't being controlled by an actual player, and instead was simply scripted movement that they were recording. If you pay close attention to how the camera moves and how the player is aiming, it feels very unnatural, in some ways way too smooth, but then also at the same time too kind of slow and clunky for what a real player would actually do. I've played a lot of games myself. I've watched a lot of gameplay footage of other people playing games. It almost doesn't seem like a human is controlling this. I've seen a lot of theories as to what that could potentially be. This was a similar complaint that's been brought up in a lot of the older footage that we've seen of the Day Before. Those similarly looked and felt a little unnatural, and I've seen a lot of comments from people saying, hey, is there a real player actually playing this? What does that mean? Why would you do this? From my understanding, the biggest benefit of doing something like just recording and showing scripted gameplay is that you can hide performance issues, and you can bump up the graphical fidelity without affecting the performance.
Another possibility is this game does exist, and that is what the game looks like, but it also is like horribly optimized, and every person who tries to run it on anything less than a 4090 will get 10 FPS, and they're pre-rendering all the gameplay, so you can't, because you can pre-render gameplay and it'll be 60 FPS just fine. So Rust? Well, Rust is actually playable on most PCs. You just can't stream it on most PCs, because streaming takes up a whole bunch of resources.
I'm not saying that this is all make-believe and they just threw this together, but I am saying within the game engine, within the game that they're developing, that they are not comfortable to show actual, honest-to-goodness live gameplay, because there are probably major issues that they would run into if they were showing actual gameplay. And then there were the animations, and particularly I would like to point out the muzzle flash. This looks bad. I thought it immediately, but I wasn't sure, like, what about it looks bad? Going back and recording and then slowing down the footage.
I don't care about the muzzle flash thing, because this could just be like, oh, we're seeing a build of the game where the muzzle flash wasn't as detailed, which is... You know, I don't care about the muzzle flash thing. It seems like a weird thing to focus on.
Muzzle flash animation is bad because the animation part of it is non-existent. Who cares? Oh, sure, yes, I get that. But I'll just say the whole reason I am even bringing these things up is because they are once again being added onto the pile of concerns, which ultimately is a shame because I would love a new great open world zombie survival MMO. The reality is, though, as time goes on and the more and more things that pop up about this game, it looks like probability is the day before will not be that. And that is a real bummer because I want good games. I really enjoy and think there's a lot of potential for more future games in this open world zombie survival MMO genre. Just doesn't look like the day before is going to deliver whatsoever, and a lot of us are just kind of built up on the hype, on the promise of that first trailer, as well as the premise and the genre. So that was the first...
You're close, but it's not the Life is Strange 2 gas station? No, it is. Hold on. Wait, it's like... It's so on the nose. They've done there's a very small change that's been made to the building itself, but even the color palette is the same. It's called Bear Station. Life is Strange. Okay, where is it? The Day Before gas station. I will literally show you a side-by-side. It's unironically... Okay. So let's start with the gas station from Life is Strange 2, all right? We'll start with the sign, okay? Blue sign with a hot dog on it. What's the sign above the gas station in the Day Before's gameplay trailer have? Oh shit. A blue sign with a hot dog on it. Okay. This roof is a flat roof with wood paneling. Flat roof, wood paneling, and sort of like a green, like trim there. Green trim, wood paneling, and a flat roof. You have like the little pipe coming up for like the ventilation there. And you've got the pipe coming up for ventilation on that side as well. You've obviously got like I think you can even see the same. There's the lights there. The lights are up on the windows, and then they didn't decorate the windows in this one. There isn't a window here on this one, and here's where the differences are. This one has a garage there. This one has like an inlaid bathroom. And also the pumps are the same. The layout... Oh, and the inside is like a spitting image. The guy gets into it more in this video, but like I had to point it out because it was on screen. But yeah, it's like...
new thing. But then shortly after, we got something else. A couple hours after the NVIDIA gameplay reveal, the developer released a new video titled The Life at Fantastic. Now, they teased this on various social media platforms by claiming this was going to be a big new reveal, sharing some exciting details on the development of...
I'm really hoping that like the company that made Life is Strange and the company that making this game like got the same package of like building presets or building prefabs or some shit. And like those two gas stations just look really similar because of that because of that, or maybe it's a reference. That's possible. But it could also be them stealing locations and pre-rendered footage to sell a fake game. Now, here's the thing, though. They have not asked for any money. There's been no Kickstarter, nothing like that. There's no pre-ordering for the game, and you're just going to be able to buy it when it releases. So, you may be wondering, how is this a scam? What is the scam? What are they scamming? What are they, like, swindling people out of? He gets into it.
the day before. In reality, this was basically just a vlog, and it was not good, but also turned out to just be an advertisement for something else, which is something they've done before, riding on the hype of the day before. Let me break this down for you. So this was a 5-minute vlog, and I'll say it seems clear to me throughout most of this, they're just trying to have some lighthearted fun. They have a bunch of different skits that they set up, a whole bunch of scripted moments, a lot of it non-game related. Like there was one scene about one of their developers being evicted from their apartment. There were other scenes of various people dancing and singing. You know, I'm all for a good time, enjoy yourself. Just a lot of this came across as a wee bit awkward, let me just say. And I know all about awkward. I consider myself one of the kings of awkward social interactions, so I don't blame you for having some awkward moments in your videos. I've got plenty of them. I think what's more so is that they showed basically jack squat for the game, aside from a few brief clips of some of their developers working at their computer, and there was about 12 or so seconds where they flashed between a character creator, weapon modding, and talking with an NPC. The entire rest of the video, though, more or less amounted to, we're making the game, everyone, promise, and we're having a fun time doing it. And yeah, good on ya, enjoy your work, but billing this as a big reveal about the day before's development, it was not that. Also, however, as I was watching this the very first time, I was half convinced that the entire video was actually just an undisclosed advertisement. The reason being, they mentioned this Continent app by name numerous times throughout the video, going as far as to show the logo on screen while having skits and then verbally just talking about.
To be clear, this video by the studio, in context, is supposed to be a video about their studio and what life at their studio is like and their progress on the day before. Just be clear, that's what the video is supposed to be.
Hey, this app is really great. It's been good for keeping the team organized as we work remote from across the globe. The section that was focused on the app and them using it lasted for like the first 3 minutes out of the 5-minute video, and it kind of seemed like a product placement. Watching the video back a second time, it became very clear to me this entire thing was focused on the app. So I posted about this on Twitter, being like, hey, this is kind of weird. And then someone in the comments pointed out to me that the Continent app is made by Fantastic. It is their app. This video that was supposed to be about the day before's development, how it's going, what they do to work on the game, it was actually just an advertisement for another one of their products. And if you needed any more convincing, shortly after the video was published onto their YouTube channel, they updated the description with a link to download the Continent app, and then they also have a pinned comment. Neither of these two things were there when
they updated it again, by the way, and they changed that description a little bit. So now it says, "We are declaring war on offices. The fight for freedom has begun. Download Continent." That is what they updated the description to say, even like again later. So Continent, like, is this app they've developed that's supposed to be like a workplace app, like you work remotely together, like you do calls and like remote desktop stuff, I guess is what it's for. So it really seems like they've used the day before's hype to advertise this app they've made with this video, and the game is 3 months out from release. It's supposed to release March 1st. They've doubled down on this release date. So
pinned comment, neither of these two things were there when the video first went live because they wanted to pull people in thinking they were going to see the day before. Instead, they were just advertising another one of their products. Now, can Fantastic, a software developer, advertise other products that they're working
on? Oh yeah, that's a bit of the...
Yes, of course they can. But once again, just like they did with the reveal of Prop Night, one of their most recently released...
So here's one of the few things that this game has going for it that's positive. The studio that made this game made Prop Night. Most of you here probably don't know what that game is, but some of you might know of it, might have even played it or enjoy it. Prop Night kind of dominated Twitch for a little while. I know some people that really enjoy it and liked it a lot. Prop Night's apparently a pretty good game, but it's kind of fallen off. I heard it's pretty fun. It's like Dead by Daylight and Prop Hunt mixed together, and it looks really pretty graphically, and it seems to function pretty well. And that was their most recent game. Prop Night was dead in a month. Yeah, but from my understanding, not reasons to do with the game being bad or anything, just kind of like it was the trend and then it stopped being the trend, right? So Prop Night's like a real game that people enjoyed. It had a fan base and everything. It has a fan base. And that was their most recent game. So they've made actual real games that are apparently good. So that there's a point in favor of the day before being real.
These games, they appear to just be riding the wave
Prop
of
Night,
hype
by the way.
around the day before to push their other products, which as a company, of course, they have every right to do so, but it does just leave a little bit of a bad taste in your mouth. Just something seems wrong. Just a bit. Don't you think? That is the two most recent updates. We had that 1-minute gameplay clip, and then we had what was supposed to be a behind-the-scenes development of the game turn out to just be an ad for a Teams equivalent software where you can chat with other people from across the world, whatever. Since the last time we covered the day before, which was back in July of 22, there's been a few additional things that we've noticed that I just want to mention here. So going back through all of the footage that was released so far, I started picking up on some similarities similarities between the day before and other games. There's the obvious general comparisons to like The Division, Last of Us, or Days Gone in terms of the setting, in terms of the third-person perspective, in terms of the locations and kind of the graphical styling. Yeah, sure, there are similarities there. But more specifically, some of the areas that they've shown appear to be copied from other games. The first one is the Spider-Man Miles Morales Mall. I saw a few comments about this.
It looks pretty similar, huh, guys?
Said, hey, that looks really familiar to the Spider-Man Mall. And yes, looking at the Spider-Man Mall, I get the similarities that are drawn between the mall that's been shown for the day before. But at the same time, it's also just a big multi-layered mall with some glossy floors, escalators. It looks like a mall. So I wasn't so convinced on that one, but I saw what people were talking about. But then I saw the relation between the gas stations. In that one bit of gameplay footage, after riding through the mud with their Jeeps, they arrive and break down at this gas station. To me, it just looks like a gas station in the middle of the wilderness. But people said, you know, that looks a lot like the gas station in Life is Strange. So I went through, I looked at it, and it looks a lot like the gas station in A Life is Strange. As I looked closer, there were so many similarities to the structure, the layout, and even some of the coloring choices that I started to feel like they might.
Did we see that side by side again? And I can get rid of my chat on screen and my webcam. Let me get rid of the little overlay. There we go. Look at that side by side. Look at that side by side, baby. Oof. It's the same picture. Hey, can I borrow can I copy your homework? Yeah, just change it up a bit so they don't know. I really hope it's just supposed to be like a reference to a somewhat central location in a popular game. I really hope.
Some of the coloring choices that I started to feel like they might be copying it. So you've got the outside layout of the gas station, which is very similar, things like the location of the pumps, but then also where the gas station is in relation to the road, some of the trash bins, the fact that the gas station is wrapped in this fence in a near identical manner. Both the gas station itself has a fence around the perimeter, and then right across the street, there is also a fence on either side, thick wooded trees. I mean, it's like an identical layout. But then you take a look at the top of the buildings, and their logo for the gas station is also nearly identical from its color to the font and the logo. It is a blue sign with white font that is arced over a hot dog. These look like practically the same thing. And then if you head inside of the gas station, there's also this wood-paneled fishing and hunting section in the corner of the shop. It looks very, very similar. It kind of seems as if they saw the gas station in A Life is Strange and decided to just rebuild it within their game. Is that a crime? No, unless they stole source code or assets to make it. It's not a crime. It does feel a bit lame if they are actually just like taking the exact layout of this gas station in another game and then just replicating it in their own. I guess you could view it as an homage, but there's just so many things that keep layering on top of each other that give a real bad feeling around the day before. I'd also like to point out the fact that if you compare the most recent gameplay showcases to the very first reveal, visually, the game looks to be way worse, in my opinion. The lighting, the textures, the animations, everything looks to have been downgraded. I want to acknowledge that throughout the course of development, many games will often have to pull back on their visuals from their initial targets.
Yeah.
I also want to acknowledge that because there's a difference in time.
All right, so that's most of what's to worry about with this game, right? A lot of the criticisms are also around the idea like very little gameplay, very little basically no provably gameplay has been released, and the game is 3 months out from dropping. Then again, they've got the support of NVIDIA. They were shown at the NVIDIA CES showcase, and like a game like this isn't impossible. A studio that size, with the right mindset and the right knowledge and tools and the funding, like making a decent game that's like DayZ, for example, like that, it's possible. They've been making the game for 5 years apparently. So like that seems like a pretty reasonable amount of time to make this game. So we'll see. However, there is one shining light in the darkness, okay? Apparently, there has been a exclusive media kit sent to a YouTuber named Blackwoods. This came out 6 hours ago. I haven't even had the chance to watch it, but this is pretty much like what I'm holding out on as being like the last thing that has a chance of exonerating this game from suspicion that it's not real, okay? This is apparently an exclusive media kit, is what I was told this is supposed to be. So I'm going to find out if this is the day before is... Whoa! We'll find out if this is clickbait or not. But yeah, all right. Let's see if this actually has new footage, and let's see if it's actually good. My knee is killing me. I'm so sorry, Chad. I cannot find a comfortable way to sit with my knee hurting me this much. It's so bizarre. I need to pop it. Hold on. There we go. Fuck. I've got really bad knee problems, guys. It's great. I highly recommend them.
The Day Before is an upcoming multiplayer open world zombie survival game which is set to be released on March 1st of 2023. We are only 2 months away from the official launch of this game, and there seems to be a lot of skeptical stuff that is going on with F1NN5TER, who are the developers of this game The Day Before, because apparently it seems like most of the people in the gaming community have been accusing the developers of pretty much just faking a game that does not exist. Now obviously, if you do take a look at some of the point of views that these people have been stating, it does kind of make you feel very sus about the developers on whether or not if the day
I fear so much that all of this has been wrong and that this game is actually real. Like I really fear that this game's real and is really being worked on, and it's going to be great, and they're really working hard and they're putting their hearts into it, and like the entire internet has been shitting on this game for like years now, saying it doesn't exist, especially since like they've continued to release steady, you know, constant updates on like, yeah, we're still making the game. Yeah, it's still coming. Here's a trailer. Here's like a showcase at CES, is like the CES NVIDIA thing. Like, it seems like a long time to run a fake, like a grift for a fake game, right? Also, it would destroy their credibility, and they have a successful game in Prop Night right now.
Before is even a real game or not, which is why in today's video we're going to go through all the details so that you guys can basically know if this is a game that you should or maybe should not get excited about, or if at all is this game even real or not. Now just a couple days ago, F1NN5TER released this 5 minutes of vlog where they basically stated that they were going to be showing off some of the behind the scenes of how they developed the Day Before game, and when they released the video it kind of just seemed like they were trolling the gaming community here, because as far as what they've shown in this video right here, it seems like they're only
show us the exclusive footage
that they've even cared to show.
Why are you scared about this being good? I'm not scared about it being good. I'm scared about all of this negativity and skepticism being directed towards this studio unwarrantedly, right? It would be a real, like, it would be great. Like, I want this game to, I want to be wrong in this game to be great, but I'd also feel like such a fucking asshole for like joining in and what would I guess be like a hate brigade against a game that's, you know, they're doing their best, indie studio doing their best. It looks like The Division. Yeah, it does look like The Division.
Show about the Day Before's project of how they're developing the game. None of those things were ever really shown in the vlog video. The only thing that we got to see was pretty much them trying to advertise one of their brand new softwares that the developers of F1NN5TER have newly
Does this guy actually have access to new footage?
Of what it was supposed to be the Day Before's behind the scenes development process of the whole game.
Oh, wait. That's new footage. Isn't it?
TeamSpeak and Discourse, and all the entire video of what it was supposed to be the Day Before's behind the scenes development process of the whole game turned out to be pretty much in promotion for their upcoming software named Continent.
Okay, never mind. I thought that was a new piece of footage. I thought that was like a variant to something we'd already seen. Like they'd released some sort of behind the scenes clip of like, oh yeah, this was, we tried to get that shot, but then it fucked up. So here's like a blooper of us trying to get that shot before, if you don't believe it. Hey, Hash, we're going over, we're investigating the Day Before. I've already explained all this to Hash hosting before, chat. So Hash is already in the know on this. So Hash, this is apparently somebody who has access to an exclusive media kit on this game. And he's claiming that the game's real, so I'm watching this to find out what the deal is, okay? I haven't seen this yet. I've been looking forward to this, because I want this game to be real. So I'm going to see if this video makes a compelling case for that. If it's legit, will Hash be running a server? I'm pretty sure that these are servers hosted on, like, officially. It's like an MMO, so it depends. We'll see if the game's real or not.
App. Now, obviously, they have all the rights to go ahead and promote some of the softwares that they are making because it's their game, it's their platform, it's their YouTube channel. They, of course, can do whatever they want. But obviously, when you look at it from a viewer's point of view, it kind of does seem very sus. And some of the YouTubers have also mentioned that the muzzle is all fake. This, of course, could be something that they just don't want to test. The game have been doing so far, instead of giving us more gameplays, instead of giving us more behind the scenes of what is actually going on with the project, they're now only just promoting their other products using the fame of the day fake on how
This
now
guy
eyes on. So what
did he lie?
the day he's saying is that 2023, it's only a fantastic film to a 100% guaranteed or surety that the absolute there are fantastic.
Bro, this guy lie. This guy fucking lied, didn't he?
So let me going to be launching on the PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X or the PC version. I will be playing you guys in need about all updates. You will not be getting notified when all. So make sure you guys sure to go ahead, drop a big in order to make.
This guy fucking lied. Yeah, I don't know. This game looks sus. This game looks sus that they had this guy. Like, they had this guy advocate for them, and he can't even... Like, that's the best he can do. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Oh. I don't know, guys. I don't know if this game's gonna be legit. What do you guys think? Do you guys believe the day before is gonna be a real game? Oh, I should show the original trailer here. Because I showed you the most recent trailer, like the the second trailer they dropped. They released one that was like the original, reveal. What? Well, I can't find it. Amazing. I don't know. We'll see. I want this game to be real. I think development hell and cancellation. Nah. They literally doubled down at like an event 2 days ago on a release date that's 3 months away from now. If they needed to push that release date back, if it's gonna get delayed, if it was gonna get delayed, I feel like they would have done it pre that event, or they just wouldn't have doubled down on the release date at that event, right? Like, why would they say, yep, 100% March 1st, 3 months out from release, or from that date, if things aren't looking sure, or if they think they might have to delay. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Really? Yeah. Apparently March 1st. So we don't seem to have a long way to wait. It doesn't seem like we have a long way to wait on this game to find out whether or not it's going to be real. But in the meantime, we got Zomboid. Speaking of which, yeah, Hash, you're going to be able to put the server up tomorrow. It's going to be pretty pog. This close to release, they should show, like, a lot of gameplay. Well, who knows? Maybe, like, in the next couple days we get more. Maybe for, like, the next 2 months we get more. Who knows? Right now I'm holding out hope, but... I think the best thing going for them is that they made Prop Night. How's Prop Night doing right now? Is anyone, like, streaming it on Twitch? Let me check. Apparently it fell off, but let's see how dead it is. $79 viewers on Twitch. Ooh. Oh no. No, 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 no. That's not good. Is that like a flashbang? So it's Dead by Daylight, but as prop hunt? There's just some random streamer. Bro, what are those sound effects, dude? What the fuck? Ayo? Ayo? Sound effects artists? Where'd you get... What was that about? Huh? Huh? Am I going to be able to join the Zomboid server if I've purchased from GOG? That's a Hash question. I have no fucking idea. Am I going to be able to... Oh, wait. Why am I reading... Oh, my God, I'm stoned. Are all 79 on this one channel? Or on one channel? No. That guy just had one viewer. Kai Milfhunter, thank you for the $50. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god. That is a spicy meatball. Thank you. Very kind of you. Holy shit, says DJ Mule smells. That is true. He does smell pretty bad. At least I've heard. Thank you. That is extremely, extremely generous. Xletes, thank you for the $5. Says, weird and kind of specific question, but what role do you think allies have in movements for liberation? I've seen a lot of perspectives. Also, the Northwest has amazing public transit, so Godspeed. I hate the word ally. Why'd you do that? Why'd you use that word to refer to anything around me? Okay, so getting past like how cringe I think the word is, I think hold on, I've got some crusties in my eyes, chat. Give me a second. I feel like the goal of like an ally should probably be, ideally, assuming their goal is to advocate, to use their privilege as a tool that those from the marginalized groups that they're advocating for can't, right? Like, utilize the tools that you have, being your privilege, that those from like the groups you're advocating for can't, to speak to people who wouldn't listen to those that, you know, are trying to argue for their own rights. You know, maybe they listen to somebody who's not from that group, right? I think that's probably like one of the biggest things, right? Goddamn, a Zan viewer is high up in the stock market. Hell yeah. We got lots of Xander Hall stock is only going up, guys. Truly. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I heard the public transit up there in the Pacific Northwest is pretty damn good. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Online Broel, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Kai Milfhunter. I really appreciate, or Broel, sorry. Online Broel, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Kai Milfhunter. Very kind of you. Thank you for the 5 buccarinos. Very based and pog. And then Online Broel with the extra $25. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you. You are absolutely juicing up the stream today. It says, I'm currently a corporate trainer, interviewing to get a position where I have power to hire a diverse team. What would you pay attention to while hiring into finance, stock market stuff? What would you pay attention to while hiring into finance? What would I pay attention to? If I was hiring somebody for a job related to finance, if I could only look at them to deem stuff, I guess, like, obviously looking at their clothing and how well kempt they are and how their, you know, personal hygiene is a pretty basic, like, you know, no shit. That's usually pretty, you know, demonstrative of whether or not somebody is like taking care of themselves and has access to wealth. But I think if you're talking about like what can you observe from speaking with them, I think asking them how they handle their own finances is obviously like pretty big. Like, how much money do they have invested? How much money do they have saved? How much money have they invested in retirement funds? Stuff like that. Like, if obviously you can't ask a lot of that, but like if you could know that, like, what kind of car does this person drive? Is this guy like 24 years old and drive a Tesla? He's probably not very good at finance. Yeah, that's a pretty good giveaway, I'd guess. I love when random office workers ask a 23-year-old YouTube gamer for financial advice. Dude, I fucking love when somebody who has like a wife and kids in my chat asks me for like relationship advice, and I'm like, please go ask an adult. Every time, that's my response. Please go ask an adult. Holy shit, a pillow! Congrats on congrats on 2K subs. Hell yeah, we're gonna get you to 8K subs. We're gonna get you 80K, 80 million, 80 trillion. Let's go, a pillow. Anyway, yeah, I really hope this game is real. I want it to be real so fucking bad. But if it's not, then we'll survive. We'll survive. All right, I'm going to see if I've got energy in me for one more segment, okay? That was the really long sunlock I wanted to do to talk about the game that I've been kind of thinking about whether or not it's real, hoping it's real, but very skeptical, very, very skeptical. Oh, I should update the dono goal. Holy crap, you guys smashed the $400 dono goal. Hell yeah, guys. I'll set another. I'll set a $500 stretch goal. I'll do it. If you guys can hit it, I'll do it. I give you guys that challenge. Zan, you killing it on donos today? No, you guys are killing it on donos today. You guys are being super fucking supportive. I really appreciate it. Remember, kids, no pre-orders. Yeah, this game doesn't have pre-orders. That's the thing. Like, you can't pre-order the game, and there's no like fundraiser or GoFundMe or anything. And apparently, it's just full-on releasing on March 1st. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel like if it's not real, it has to delay. So we'll see what happens. All right. Thank you so much for the donos, guys. You've all been so fucking supportive. Okay. You know what? I know what a good last segment would be. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, everybody, I just want to thank all of you for the immense amount of support that you guys have sent my way. Because as of New Year's Day, or sorry, New Year's Eve, we actually hit the goal before, hours before New Year's. At least on the West Coast here. I hit 80,000 subscribers. I'm actually late with this video. I've gotten 653 more subscribers since I hit 80K. So we're a little bit late, but I'm not complaining. As a matter of fact, I'm here to thank you guys. I really do appreciate the amount of immense support you guys have been bringing to the channel lately. Ever since like, I'd say October, November, or nah, probably earlier than that. Just you guys have really kicked it into overdrive with how much support you've been bringing to the channel, right? Like the fans have been dropping lots of likes, lots of comments, lots of support in the algorithm, lots of helping to push my videos into the recommendeds of new people, and it's been it's been paying off. The channel has been blowing the fuck up. And at the beginning of this year, or last year, sorry, at the beginning of last year, I thought that if I was lucky, I may be able to hit 75k subs by the end of the year. And then we literally overshot it by 5k subs. We blasted through that goal. Way further than I ever thought we could. I didn't even think I was going to hit the goal. I was having second thoughts about halfway through the year because the channel had slowed down growth a lot. But we sure as fuck hit 80k and are blasting past it. And that is because of you guys. That is because when I say like the stream, you guys like the stream. When I say comment, you guys have been commenting. When I say subscribe, you guys have been subscribing. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for you guys. I've literally dreamed of being a YouTuber and doing this for a living and being able to wake up every day, sit down and speak to an audience of people who like care what I have to say, even if it's me playing video games or talking about politics or giving my opinion on a movie. I've dreamed about this since I was 10 years old, and it's because of you guys and your support. Like, sure, I upload the videos and I stream and stuff, but that would be just kind of be lonely and pathetic if it weren't for you guys being here, right? Like, I just kind of be a loser streaming to 0 people if you guys didn't come here to offer support, talk and chat, be supportive, and just, help to improve the experience, right? And I really do appreciate it. I feel as though there's a lot of aspects to this community that I really want to focus on going into the future. I want to do these things sooner, but, just personal life stuff that fans probably know. Just kind of got in the way of that. But once I'm settled after my move, I really want to start establishing a meme brand for my channel. You see, I feel like our community lacks a culture, a meme language, just something that really brings us all together, right? We have the Discord and we have the chat and everything, but everything just kind of feels very default, right? It all feels very default. The emotes feel very default, besides a few Xanderhall related ones, right? So when I move up to Seattle, my goal is to basically have every, except for the really iconic ones, obviously, every, like, standard conceivable emote that's, like, a basic, like, default emote, I am going to commission an artist to have a Xanderhall version made. And I even want to commission, like, holiday versions made as well for me to switch out for the site and for the Discord. So we have, like, a whole, like, set of Xanderhall emotes for the chat, and just that I feel like is a good start. After that, I want to start focusing on the subreddit. Really, really growing the subreddit. That's one of the things I want to do this year, is starting to put a lot more work and effort into the subreddit, get a lot more people posting in there and talking and just making relevant memes and just having a culture and a community in there, you know? I feel like the subreddit would help. And I think the final big thing is that I want to ramp up content production. I think that streaming more often isn't actually the best way to do things. I noticed that when I did my 12 Days of Christmas thing, that people got burned out on me streaming every single consecutive day for 12 days straight. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to stream a bunch of days in a row in the future. Absolutely I will. But I've noticed that, like, my streams are best when I take a couple days off in between to, like, gather segments and recruit topics and make sure I've got, like, the most juicy stuff to cover, and then streaming and covering as much as I can cover in that stream, as many of the juicy topics as I can gather over, you know, the last couple days as I can, and then put all of those out as videos, right? So I'm going to continue to do that. However, I'm going to be doing more gaming streams in between to just kind of, you know, be live more often, right? Also, your Chad line is jawline, or I just said my Chad line is jaw-like. My jawline is Chad-like is what you said, or godlike or something. Yeah, I'd say my jawline's pretty good. It's harder to tell because I haven't shaved, so it's like you can't really see like the sharp kind of line where my jaw begins and ends there as well. But yeah, I'd say I've got a pretty decent jawline. I'd say it's pretty all right. It's pretty okay. I'd say it's pretty sharp. Let's see, how's that look, chat? Is that good? You guys like that? Is that a good jawline right there? Is that sharp enough for you? I'd say it's sharp. I need a haircut and a shave, though, I'll tell you that. Anyway, yeah. Thank you so much for the nice words, the fine compliments, the immense amounts of support. I've got so many exciting things planned for the channel coming up this year. Obviously, the move is going to be happening. Right now, the goal is to move at the end of next month, at the end of February. The original goal was to move at the end of this month, but unfortunately, during December, there was just sort of a random drop in the amount of donations I was getting that just kind of, for the sake of making sure I've got enough money for the move, I had to delay the move to a month later. But at this rate, especially with how much the channel has been growing and just how supportive you guys have been, and as long as you guys keep it up, I am pretty sure I'll be able to move by the end of next month. And very quickly after the move, I want to get started on like raising the quail. Good look up the nostril. Thank you. I want to like get the quail coop either bought or assembled, depending on whether or not I build one or I order one. I'll probably order one. Get them like incubating and ready, and just like get to the quail content pretty quick. Because was the quail not a joke? The quail are not a joke. The quail thing is not a joke. Hold on. For starters, let me just tell you, quail hens, after 8 weeks old, begin laying 1 egg per day. 1 egg per day. Per quail hen. That's a lot of free fucking eggs, besides obviously quail feed and water and, you know, taking care of them and stuff. So let me show you something. Not only are quail really good for eggs. I don't really plan to get meat from them, but like, tell me this doesn't look like it's going to be great for content. Tell me you would not watch me do videos where I'm talking about politics and like changing out these guys' sand. This is how they clean themselves, by the way. They dust bathe. Look how cute they are! They're so adorable! It's pecking. It's pecking the sand. They're so cute. They're so cute. I want to eat them? No. They're pretty small. They're about the size of a softball, roughly. Like if I was holding one in my hand, it would fit like this, roughly, sitting in my hand. They're very small birds. They can fly very little. They can basically just jump straight up 6 feet, and then they fall back to the ground. That's as much as they can do. They are the oldest domesticated bird in human history. Humans have had them domesticated longer than any other bird in history, so much so that these quail, the Caturnix quail, which is what I'll be raising, have become entirely dependent on humans for reproduction. They've literally forgotten how to sit on their eggs and incubate them. So humans have been required to incubate Caturnix quail eggs to keep their species going for probably thousands of years now. Yeah, they're kind of like an avocado bird, yeah.
Hi, guys.
Oh, video autoplayed. Here, my cat wants out, and also I have to pee, so I'll be right back. And also, you got a new demo I gotta read. Hell yeah. Hold on. Oh, God, I almost just broke my fucking... I almost broke my, So for those that don't know, I have, like, the most cramped, fucked up setup right now, because I don't have a lot of room here, and my mouse, keyboard, and mic are sitting on one of those, like, rolly, like, trays that's, like, underneath the desk, because the desk itself doesn't have enough room. There's like a rolly tray on it attached for like your like mouse and keyboard and my mic. And so whenever I got up, it like pushed in and almost like knocked the mic onto the floor. And this is too expensive for me to replace mic. Like the soy boy leftist I am, I piss in the toilet instead of on the floor of my basement or in a cup to later put down next to me, like Gavin McInnes did in that one video. Pee in a cup, Zan? No. No, I'd rather not, frankly. It's not exactly, like I've peed in a bottle once in my life and it was on a car ride where I absolutely could not get out to go pee anywhere. And it was not fun. It was not fun. I was like 8. And yeah, it was pretty awful. Piss in the cat litter. Damn, that just ruined all the cat litter. Kai Milf Hunter, thank you for the $25. I really appreciate that. Damn, another $25. You guys are being so goddamn supportive today. Thank you. Said Zan, I need to know, Warhammer faction of choice. Like, what's my favorite one aesthetic? I know nothing about Warhammer other than I played one game of the 1/10 of a game of the tabletop. I've heard a few Vosh autistic hyperfixation rants about Warhammer, and I've played Warhammer Total War 2. Total War Warhammer 2. So I guess the Skaven are pretty cool. The Skaven are pretty neat. The Orcs are obviously, like, you know, conceptually pretty cool. You know, their technology works because they believe in it, you know? Which is basically how our technology could work as well. Who knows? Maybe the laws of physics only work because enough of us believe in it. Well, that makes absolutely no sense if you really think about it long enough. I'm stoned, so just don't think about it. In fact, instead of thinking about it, you should get high with me. Where's my other... There it is. I'm vaping fumes, chat. I'm vaping fumes. I'm vaping fumes. Actually, I think I should be able to switch to this one now. Anyway, Cherry, sorry I had to take a bathroom break and read that dono, okay? You can edit this back in, all right? We edit that out, okay? Edit us back into the segment, okay? It's 3, 2, 1, back in the segment. Yeah, so the quail are definitely real. The quail are happening. I absolutely plan to be raising quail. And if you're wondering, like, Zan, how are you going to mesh quail content with talking about politics? Obviously, these streams and videos and segments aren't stopping. These are going to continue. In fact, I plan to ramp up and upload more of these per day, trying to go for 3 per day, really trying to outdo the quartering on his fucking upload schedule. That motherfucker just floods YouTube with his right-wing propaganda. We're going to flood YouTube with left-wing propaganda. Let's go! Yeah, so the goal is basically to try to pump it up to 3 videos a day, which is going to require me to stream more, so you guys will be seeing more live streams from me. I want to do more gaming streams, and of course I want to build up the community, and that's going to keep happening. But for the quail content, what I was thinking is, to accommodate that 3rd video a day especially, what if my morning videos, like my very, like, first thing I did in the morning, because I obviously would have to wake up and then immediately harvest the quail eggs, feed them, water them, and every once in a while clean out their pen, right? What if I got a camera, put it on a tripod, and while I did these daily morning quail chores, like, before I turned on the camera, I, like, read the news, looked at what happened overnight, like, what's the news today, and I gave commentary on what's going on while doing the quail chores. Would you guys watch that? Cherry would obviously edit it, and it would be, like, very well edited so that it wouldn't be just a boring, like, recording type vlog thing. It would actually be well edited, you know? Cherry's a good editor. All right. I'm excited for it. I could not be more hyped for the future of the channel. Your support has been so goddamn appreciated. I want to be clear, okay? I know that a lot of YouTubers get super, like, touchy-feely, or not, what's the word for it? Not touchy-feely, that's weird. What's the word? Emotional. Emotional is the word. A lot of YouTubers get emotional during, like, videos like this, where they're talking to their audience and everything about, like, you know, oh, thank you for what I've caught, thank you for what you've done, thank you for 1 million subs, thank you for 100,000 subs. And I'm not really good at displaying sentiment very well, so I hope you guys can understand, okay? I hope you guys, like, see it, like, how thankful I am to you guys, because you really are responsible for a dream that I've had since I was 10 coming true. Every single one of you together are responsible for that. If my 10-year-old self could see me now, he'd be losing his mind with excitement. And he'd sure as fuck thank all of you as well. Absolutely. Anyway, that's more or less all I wanted to say. Just a massive thank you to you guys. A little bit of, like, a news update on what my plans are going into 2023. I'm so excited. So excited. The move is next month. I'm going to try to vlog as much of that as I can. Oh, I also want to mention podcast. Demon Mama and me starting our podcast, the You Should Log Off podcast. That'll be happening shortly after the move will be the start of that, and we want to make that a weekly podcast. So it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty awesome. Get excited. We want to do episode 1 in person, like sitting together on a couch together, like in real life, in person, for episode 1. But then for the rest of it, besides maybe certain specials or whatever, we'd be doing them remotely, like on our sort of setup. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. I've really wanted to make a podcast for a while now. I've been watching a lot of well, I haven't been watching a lot of podcasts. I've been watching a lot of the PKA podcast, which is it can be funny, but they've also got some problems, to say the least, especially politically when it comes to their political takes. And there's a lot that I feel that I could accomplish having a podcast that isn't really conducive to streaming, right? The podcast is for people who've specifically gone out of their way to listen to a long-winded talk between two people about random topics, and they just want to, like, they're there for it, right? But on my stream, I can't really, go on these long rants about whatever, right? I really want the podcast to be where you guys can get to know me better. Because as much as I think you guys know me pretty well, there's only so much that I can talk about my personal interests and what I like and what I'm into and all of that without, straying off topic and getting away from, like, the politics I'm discussing. So this podcast is also going to allow me to be a bit more, not more myself, but to talk about more of myself, right? You guys are going to be able to learn more about me, and I think that'll be cool. I think that'll be a neat part of the podcast, at least for those of you guys who are interested. But with all that said, thank you so much for watching, all of your support, 80,000 subs, and as always, leave a like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Follow my social medias, all linked down below in the description. And if you want to support me financially, of course, you can follow my social medias, linked below. You can follow my, you can come to my website and support me financially by hitting the links above, either the donate or subscribe button. You can either donate to me, subscribe, or gift a sub to somebody else, or you can support me financially on YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. It's okay, guys. Cherry can edit together some of the verbal slip-ups. Like those 20 times that I said the N-word there. Xander Hall, can I have permission to ban my mom T. Losalot from chat? Is that your actual mom? Are you memeing, or is that your actual mom? And also, why? Wait, why do you want your mom banned from the chat? Xan, don't? What's the deal? Don't do it? Xan, don't do it. Don't flirt. Stop. No, Apillo, you know me too well. Apillo, you know me too well. Xan finds out a chatter's mom is in the chat. Quest mode immediately activates. Okay. Alright. Wait, was it? Did I? Wait, no, I did. I read that one. I did. Okay. Alright. I think that is all for today, my lovely people. My lovely little Pog champs. You have all been so fucking Pog today. You guys have been so supportive, so mega lol, so giga chad. I'm naming all of the positive emotes I can think of. YouTube chat asks if you're raising the quail from an egg or buying hatchlings. Eggs. I'm going to buy hatching eggs on Amazon, and I'm going to buy a quail compatible incubator. I'm going to incubate the eggs. They'll hatch, and put them into a little brooding box where they'll be warmed up, and they'll have access to a bit of like a baby-proofed version of like, they'll have like a little plate to eat off of, and they'll have to learn to eat from like a flat surface, a small, like, it's all like, I've done my research. I will chronicle all of the steps on raising quail. all of the relevant steps that you guys might want to know if you plan on it, or if you're just curious, if you just want to see more and like get a full like understanding of what it's like for me to raise them. I'm not going to skimp out on giving you guys behind the scenes on it. Don't you guys worry. Don't you guys fucking worry. Yeah, I'm her actual mom. Holy crap. Well, T. Lossalot, welcome to the stream. And also, I don't know why your child wants you banned, but I'm sorry. I won't ban because you haven't done anything. Okay. With all that said, I think it's time for me to wrap things up, okay? I think it's time for me to go. It's time. I know it's sad. I feel like I just started, but at the same time, I'm very hungry. And I really could use a snack. And also, we got topics to cover again tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, I think I'll be streaming. Actually, no, tomorrow I'm doing Zomboid. Yeah, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. It'll be Zomboid. Yeah, let's raid Vosh. Is my raiding feature actually working now, though? Let's see. I want to try to raid into Vosh. We're gonna try to make this work. My site was absolutely gigafucked last time and wouldn't let me do it, so we'll see. Vosh. Oh shit! Online Braille. Thank you for the $20. Holy crap! Last second 20. Goddamn. Says oh. Is it Brielle or Brielle? I actually can't. You let me. Actually, I think it's Brielle, right? Yeah, Brielle. Online Brielle, thank you for the $20. Says partway to a new cart to feed. Wait, partway to a new cart to feed the not addictive addiction. Real, true, and real. Vosh stopped streaming. What? He ended stream? But why? But why? Did he just do a short little hour-and-a-half meme? I was gonna raid him. Oh no. Absolutely crushing, chat. Who can we raid? Let's see who we can raid. Who is live? Let's raid someone who will really notice the raid, you know? Who's live right now? Conyer. Alright, we'll raid Conyer. I think this should work, alright? I love all of you so much. You have all been so lovely, so poggers. But with all of that said, I'm afraid I must go. Go to Conyer's stream. Tell Conyer that I sent you. I'm going to be embedding the stream. Hold on, can I actually do it like... Can I do it? Oh wow, that worked. Holy crap. Alright, bye! Have a good one. Yeet!